that we went live, Mr. Rez. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing today?
I am fabulous. We
Looking
are.
forward to this awesome match?
This should be very exciting. This is SATAC 2023-24, and we are looking for a heck of a fight. The fight,
Yeah.
it's going to be interesting. This is going to be BK, a all Eastern European, Russian, Kazakhstan, Belarusian team against Fully Torqued. And I need to do a map random roll. So while I do that, Rez, and I've got on the screen all the other different maps that we've got up, maybe you could tell the viewers about all the different maps that are available.
There are maps? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like,
We've got
I'm
Syria.
glad. Yeah, I'm glad they have some diversity to the maps, and then uh, per match, the teams kind of input what maps that they have available, and we throw those into the pool. So a lot of squads, they'll kind of push a map on their uh, not push a map on their members, but a lot of the members will kind of congregate together on different maps. And yeah, it's awesome that organizers can, it's enough work building one competition match, but building multitude of them
Mhm.
from an organizational standpoint. That's awesome that SATAC's doing that. So
Yeah, it kind of
I still
forces
haven't
that.
seen a match over South Atlantic. I'm kind of curious if they would go like west side of like the Argentine Chile peninsula in those crazy mountains, snow filled. I think that'd be pretty cool. But
Yes, and I too.
yeah, well, I don't think they have a Sinai map yet. So
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Does everybody have Syria and Sinai map? Like, guys.
well, I'm one of the 100 people that has the South Atlantic and actually likes it. So
All right, everybody's too busy jumping into airplanes. No one's telling me which map they have. So, Rez, I am going to make an executive decision here, and I'm just gonna roll it.
just for South Atlantic,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just make it South Atlantic for everybody, right?
yeah.
No, 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 no. So we're gonna
It
do.
looks like PG in Syria.
Okay.
Uh, for
BK, did they respond?
uh,
Yeah, they've got everything. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna try to stream this live, folks, so that you can see the selection because that's part of the adventure. And let me try to do that for you. Add window, Microsoft Edge with my non-conventional dice roller. And 18 sides on dice. One dice, here we go. Here's a start. Here's a roll. Rez, tell me when to hit stop.
and stop.
Number 9. Map number 9 is Midday with 3-layer clouds, Lavan versus Fujara.
Syria?
Lavan? No, that's Persian Gulf, my friend. Persian Gulf.
Ooh, okay.
Map number 9.
And the air boss today is that Alpha Gator? Is the air boss today?
Maybe it's Alpha Gator, or maybe it's is it Alpha Gator, or is it? I said it to Titanium, the organizer of the adventure, but I'm gonna also put it into the chat here, and we're gonna wait for the map to flip, and I'll put these airplanes up on the screen here, and maybe I'll get some music going too. Wouldn't that be awesome, right? We got some fancy
Absolutely.
looking flankers here, and we're gonna wait for the map change. All right, well, Rez,
Yes,
we've
sir.
streamed a few matches here. What's your perception of SATAC this year?
I think SATAC is going amazing. Um, Yeah, dude, super fun to both participate and stream this competition. So it's I think it's running pretty smooth.
I think overall it's running smooth. There's a lot of attendance. There's a lot of participation. People are watching the streams, and there's a lot of interaction I'm seeing. I think that's one of the coolest things here, is there's a lot of interaction.
Yeah.
I think that's really important for a stream like this. Is anyone gonna flip the map? Somebody flip the map. There you go. Flip and map to number 9. And I'm going to use this as an opportunity also to drop in a couple of liveries for our comrades over on the blue side on FTQ, because not all their liveries loaded for me. Or did they? Oh, the map just reloaded. Nope, I had FTQ liveries. I had them.
Okay.
All right, here comes the change of map.
Yep.
And I think now the real stream begins.
Yeah, which would probably be an amazing time for
Check out our...
addressing all of the Russian comments coming through.
Oh my
on,
God, we have Russian
YouTube.
comments? Has it
Yeah,
started? Oh no.
it's
Okay, okay.
started.
Окей, окей. Ребята, добро пожаловать в SATAC. Мы загружаемся в сервер. Миссия у нас сегодня команда FTQ, fully torqued, полностью накрученная команда, как называется. И будет сражение против команды БК. И у нас наше сражение будет над морем. В горах никто не будет прятаться. Так что дела серьезные. Добро пожаловать. Делитесь ссылкой на это видео всем своим знакомым, друзьям, и мы начнем. Будем переключаться с русского на английского, но будем в основном на английском, но и на русском тоже. Так что полетели. All right, Rez, I was just telling everybody that these guys are in trouble. There is no place to hide for a flanker on this map, my friend.
No, you've got a little bit of an edge, like some terrain to the north, but not enough to hide in. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting map. Like, I don't think I've seen a over the ocean SATAC match yet. So
I put that in the chat. I said, nowhere to hide for flankers. Good luck. I call it like it is. I call it like it is.
Looks like the guys are all
they're hopping into the aircraft. Excellent. Let's see if I've got the FTQ's liveries. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I got their liveries. There's FTQ, and I'm gonna set up our second screen here, and we'll put a camera onto Team BK as well. One of the crucial things you pointed out always, Rez, is that it really is the taxi and the organization of the team that shows how well the fight's going to be. I think you said that a couple of days ago.
Yeah, like it's just crazy, right? Like, organization starts on the ground, so a lot of times during taxi you can kind of see how they're going to fly too. So it looks like we have BK, all J11s.
As it should be. As it should be.
Against fully torqued. Looks like they are bringing, was that 4 16s and 2 18s?
That's what I'm seeing, yeah. 2 F-18s and 4 F-16s.
Yeah, now, so we've got a coalition matchup right here.
Red versus blue. I'm going to put on my favorite soundtrack that we always listen to, Rez, even though you probably don't hear it. And that is Unreal Tournament. soundtrack. Why? Because there's no copyright on it, and also because it sounds awesome.
There you go.
Alright. Ребята, дайте нам знать, как звук. И, надеюсь, не слишком громкий. And Rez, do some mic checks for me while I'm looking at the volumes here.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we've got a clean 3-ship taxi out of FTQ right now as well. So
that's looking good. That is a very busy airport. I've never flown out of that airport, Rez.
Out
of the what is this? Fujairah. Yeah, I've never taken off from Fujairah. It's one of those airports that almost never gets used, at least whenever I fly.
Like my really only interaction with it is like 4YA servers when like everyone's progressed north and just forgot about that base, and you see the lonely A-10 heading over that way, and you resist all temptation. Just go strike it. You let him have his fun.
Indeed. All right. So, in the spirit of getting cameras on both sides here, I'm gonna try to park the camera so that we can see both sides of the both airfields. I can see BK cockpits closing. And these guys are going to start taxiing in just a second here as well.
Okay.
This is not a map that we're used to, Rez. This is a good change. We asked for it and it happened.
I like the dice roll. You know, I mean, you want to talk about random? It's not pre-configured during the scheduling process or anything like that. Just throwing out there.
Yeah, you know you're gonna fly, you're gonna fight, and
you know, and dynamically, it kind of forces teams to have multi kind of tactics, like a couple different plans ready to go, and yeah, they have to implement that on the fly. So.
And I've got split screen. Now we've got the taxi from Team BK with their J11s looking very much like SU-30s. They've got that black cockpit area cover.
Yeah. And once again, super clean taxi. So no one's blowing up on runways today.
I know, right?
Nice.
Yes. And no one's taking off inappropriately.
Yes.
Oh, Rez. And I mean, the reason, for those who are wondering, the reason we're saying this is it's a challenge for us in Red Star sometimes because we are a very lax and chill squad, which shows in our taxis and performance. But, you know, it's there's always room for improvement. All right, Rez, I'm going to do a quick review of the plane missiles here because we do have some rules in SATAC. If you have a chance to look at the FTQ team, I'll take a look at the BK. And the rules, guys, here is that the airplanes must have no more than 4 active missiles. Для русских самолетов это китайские ракеты ПЛ-12, СД-10 или Р-77. Максимум 4 ракеты с активными головками. Также можно использовать рэп. Это необычный фактор для соревнований, потому что обычно в DCS все такие: ой, рэп нельзя использовать, он ненормально сделан и так далее. Ну, в SATAC рэп очень даже можно использовать и даже рекомендуется. Alright, Rez. I just finished complaining about the fact that other competitions don't allow ECM.
Right.
And that they are allowed in SATAC, and all the missiles appear to be okay in case of BK.
Yeah. I'm just taking a look at the 18s. Okay, so jammers are allowed,
They
and
are?
this is also the only competition I know of that allows towels.
Right. Which is pretty
So,
important here.
well, it's going to be interesting over the water. You know, that's you don't have anywhere to hide, but if you have a force multiplier like that, you're gonna have to see if any of the towels get shot at. You know, because that's another thing. The J11s carry 10 missiles, correct?
That's correct.
So all our F-16s only carry 6, and the 18s in the backfield, they're
Hey.
definitely a little fuller at 8 each, but hopefully those F-18s.
I told them we've got 30 seconds before takeoff, last fuel checks. And I'm going to start counting down slowly. Give them a lot of time to get ready. So you telling me those FTQ guys didn't put on like a whole bunch of A120s?
No. I mean, they have their 4 each.
Good. And there's go, go, go. Good luck, pilots.
Fully torqued lead 2 ship is moving.
And there goes BK, also moving. That's looking really good. That's almost synchronized. Hopefully we've got no collision. I'm still just looking right down the runway. And good takeoffs. All right, there goes another J11.
So another couple little factors for today. Today's flight is plus 15 degrees out. Ground speed, crosswind, 2 meters per second. So we have a little bit of a breeze on the ground, and we're going to have a slightly reduced performance.
Okay, so we've got some weather conditions. We've got some layers of clouds as well. And we have a 90-second delay.
Yeah.
Задержка на 90 секунд.
Second 2 ship from fully torqued starting their rollout.
Okay, that's pretty impressive. Good.
And some flashing lights from one of the F-18s in the background doing a little light show back there for us.
Oh, they're sending us messages. That's whoa, let's look at these guys. I'm trying to drive my thing over. Alright, somebody didn't load their livery. Yeah, they're definitely blinking their lights. The FTQ guys are a fun team. I know some of them. And I also know the BK guys. And they're also really fun, good pilots.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is going to be a pretty amazing match just because, well, we know a little bit about both of these guys. So,
well, should we share the secret that we know? Well, we're not going to share the secret, but the guinea pig event. Should we mention that?
nah.
Okay. All right.
But
well,
this is BK's first competition now, so they're
it is
for a first competition. Like they're doing really well, and it just goes to show, like, if you guys have a squadron, join some of these competitions. Just get up there, have some fun. It's a different kind of flight, so
yep. Fly, practice, and have fun. Don't give up. Don't give up.
right. It is what you make it. So
All right, there's the 2 last Hornets from FTQ taking off. The weather looks pretty good. There's not too much rain, which is good.
Yeah.
There's gear up. And you see what I'm seeing, right? Tactical air launch decoys times 6. Or is it times 12?
Each. Times 12.
Times 12.
Yep.
Для тех, кто не знает, это у них не ракеты на F-16, это у них имитаторы. Ха-ха, имитаторы, правильно. Это у них ловушки, которые будут лететь, как маленькие ракеты, и будут выглядеть на радарах команды БК, как будто бы это самолеты. И у них на каждом F-16 6 штук. То есть 12 дополнительных ложных целей может появиться сразу на радарах команды БК. Alright, Rez, so I've got them side by side. I've got both teams ingressing. Got some sexy...
Which is roughly a 95-mile ingress today to Bulls for both teams. So...
Nice. Trying to get trying to get a sexy angle here on these both of these airplanes.
Heck yeah.
Somehow there we go. There's
BK is not far from Bulls right now. We're only about 10 miles from entering the bubble. FTQ definitely spaced out their formation quite a bit, and they have Vehicle and Kyra both in the bubble. So,
well, let's put up TAC view on the side here, and maybe we can take a quick look at TAC view and see what we see here.
So we have about 10 to 15 excuse me, 10 to 15 mile spread between FTQ currently with the 18s in the rear, much lower. So we'll have to see how this plays out.
And hopefully the text on my stream is looking good, guys. Let me know if you can read the text. Скажите, если вы не видите текст. New monitor, so everything is slightly different. So the distance between FTQ and Bullseye is 45 miles, and BK is coming in a 3-ship formation. Sorry, 6. Well, three element. 2 ship each, close together, and they are a little bit further back, 54 miles. FTQ is much closer.
Yeah, so BK is bringing a rather standardized thing for us. Trident, if you will. Protect your flanks with a center element. Allows you to lean either way, and gives you pretty good flexibility. FTQ, they're coming in with a non-standard formation, so it'll be interesting to see how BK deals with this.
Indeed. I mean, looking at this, FTQ is separating, and I think maybe they're doing a pump here. They're doing something. I'm not sure what they're doing, Rez.
They're just leaning right now.
Yep, so we got 2 ship of FTQ going slightly right.
Yep.
And BK is taking their time. They see it's a huge map. They're not very fast. Look at BK. They are at 33,000.86 Mach. I would say they are actually very slow.
Yeah. The FTQ 2-ship Vehicle and Kyra, they're definitely moving a little bit faster than that.
Yeah, let's take a look at them. They are flying at Mach 1.4.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to push 40,000. Vehicle passing through 38 right now, so...
Very fast, very dangerous.
Their second element looks to be climbing for 40 as well.
So
it'll be interesting to see how the Tauds are deployed. Do you think it'll be like at opportunity randomly throughout it, or you think they're gonna do like a 6-shot spread?
No, that's a good question. I don't know when they would deploy them. Would they deploy them late? Would they deploy them early? I would say you should deploy them in small groups, maybe 2 or 3 at a time. I think that's where I would be leaning. I'm watching vehicle here. They are significantly flanking across the map.
I think they see that little bit of land up to the north. They may be recognizing that BK's heading
So
over
BK.
there to defend.
So we've got Kolyan on one side. We've got Lex and CMF in the center, and Kiki and Batov opening up. And vehicle just maneuvered with his wingman.
They went from a feint right to a feint left, so hard lean. And we do have a shot out from CMF.
That's
Go ahead.
That's a very long range shot. Let's take a look at that missile. It is still tracking. But this move CMF's missile's tracking, but the move that Vehicle and Karya did, that is a very much a notching maneuver and also a complete cold maneuver. I don't think this missile has any chance. Oh, the missile's at 1G. They have notched the missile and the radar.
Yep.
The flankers are blind. Для тех, кто смотрит, ракета уже сорвалась. Она пытается найти цель, но был срыв ракеты от радара Су-27.
Now, Nemesis and Zim hot. Nemesis still flanking to the north. They're the closest right now at 30 miles.
Yeah,
There's this new ship heading back up to support CMF. I think they realized the fight's gonna lean to the north a little bit, and they were out of position to the south. So a little repositioning out of there with Tove and Perka. Who's?
Huh?
How do you say that?
Gurza. Yep. There you go. I've got a camera on them.
No. To the north.
To the north.
Feet dry. Yeah.
Feet dry. That is Kiki and Batov.
Yep.
Kiki and Batov.
Interesting. They're just orbiting up there.
Yeah, they're taking it easy. Yeah, Gurza and Kolyan are spreading apart.
Lex is pressing right now. Now Nemesis or FTQ pushed in quite a bit on Bulls, and now we're only seeing the F-18's hot.
Yep, that missile is about to hit the ground that they fired earlier. Everyone is being careful. This is really good to see.
Yeah. Kiki and Batove definitely repositioning, and the entire BK team going cold as well.
So it's a full reset.
You think they, you think they saw a trap and decided to disengage?
Well, I think so, but look what we got flying here, Res. We got some Talds.
Nice.
They saw a trap, and now there's a force multiplier. The Talds are being launched in different directions. And that's them right there. Oh, there's more Talds coming off. I just saw another Tald come off of...
Yep. 4, 5 in the air.
Which target is which, right? Now they have to figure out, are these targets or are these fakes? Это цели или это самолеты?
Heat of the moment. Like, that's hard to do. Now, BK setting up a wall. Now, this is interesting to see out of BK, because usually you see grinders and stuff like that, but these guys are doing a northeast southwest track. It kind of allows any of them to turn hot or cold at any time. So we've only seen one missile fired so far in this match.
And lots of Talds. Actually, yeah, and lots of Talds.
Yeah, there's a few Talds out there. So now it's kind of interesting also to see them release the Talds so early in the match too, right? Like you see like only one RWR went off, and you didn't fire at all. So to make the call to still release the TALDs, I thought they would hold those a little bit longer.
Yeah, let's put a camera on one of these TALDs. So the important thing about the TALDs is speed. The TALDs will lock down to about 600 kilometers. Depends on the altitude, but, you know, between 500 and 600 kilometers, and they will be slow.
Yep.
So if you can recognize that they're slow, which the J11s can from the cockpit, because you see the speed of the objects. But look at that vehicle in Karya. In their F-16s, they're behind the TALDs. They're sneaking in.
And they're co-altitude with it. No, they're a little lower than the TALDs. So
That's them sneaking up right there.
now we do have a flat island in the middle. Like nothing to hide around out here.
No.
This is, you know, I think we're going to see a lot of patience from both those teams. You got your coffee, your tea, like your snacks.
Yeah, get your coffee and tea and snacks. Absolutely, Rez.
So, I mean, this is what happens when you put two skilled teams up against each other, though. You know, like, I'm sure it's going to be, you know, a lot of cat and mouse feeling each other out. And then all of a sudden, one of them's going to pounce. And it's going to be a lot of missiles and a lot of action very rapidly.
But there's a very important thing here, Rez, that I'm observing.
What's that?
Check out vehicle. Tell me what you see if you look at vehicle and when you look at Karya. What happened to their fuel tanks?
Yeah. A little
What
early in the game. I
Nemesis,
think that
no fuel tanks.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more TALD launches from the F-18s. F-18s, no fuel tanks.
Zim, he still has his tanks. He's the only one. Now BK kind of organized. It looks like BK might be engaging those TALDs right now. Tove turning in with Kiki coming behind him. Now these guys, they definitely had a different formation. This is not how I saw the fight going.
Yeah.
Like we started out with quite the spread, and we've consolidated all assets. So
Yeah, and there's a second set of TALDs. The fuel tanks are gone. I'm going to turn down the volume of the engines because they're really loud. Okay, there you go, a little better. Yeah, Rez, you know what I'm thinking? If I was FTQ right now, I just realized this, I would be pointing my radars downrange. There's TALDs coming, but there's no RWR. I know they're TALDs because there's no radars. Look at that. They need radars downrange so that these guys know that these aren't fake news.
BK is
They realize that too.
yeah. They saw the TALDs, recognized them, and
said screw it. Yeah. So I'll explain that to the Russian speakers. Ребята, короче, что произошло? Они пустили ложные цели команды FTQ. И они летят на команду БК. То есть они летят. Во-первых, у них скорость у всех одинаковая. 290-300 км в час. То есть это можно увидеть на радаре сушек. И на даталинке, потому что здесь есть AVAX. Вторая вещь, которую я сейчас только что заметил, сообразил. Вот этот разворот, который FTQ сделал, они не направили свои радары в сторону БК. То есть летят ложные цели, а радаров нету. То есть это явно ложные цели. То есть вот этот разворот, ой-ой-ой, им надо было радарами подсвечивать, захватывать цели, ставить их в жесткий захват и так далее. Yeah, Rez, I was just saying that they should have been putting BK into STT locks while those TALDs were coming in. Shining radars making it look like those were targets. I'll do that next time. We'll ask Pitch to do that next time with his love of TALDs.
Now BK, they're very, very cautious. Usually you see like
A push.
situation like this, and yeah, you see a lot more aggression, but BK is being very reserved, very you know, and they're not zipping along either. Like they are what, Mach 0.8 or something like that. So is this just going to turn into a fuel conservation match? I mean, FTQ, they've got to be feeling the pressure right now. 16s are probably around 5,000 pounds already. So,
Yep, indeed.
with the exception of Zim, I think Zim still had his tanks last time I looked. And nope, they're gone and dry too. So, yeah, FTQ.
FTQ's at the back of the map. Rez, check their RPMs. I'm looking at the RPMs on the flankers.
Okay.
See what you see for the BK for the FTQ RPMs. Look for any
What's the
afterburners.
Burner, yeah. Burner from Nemesis.
Да, у нас, конечно, команда БК,
From the 18s.
они не используют
Burner from
форсаж.
Zim.
97% все сохраняют топливо. Oh, there's missiles, Rez.
Oh,
I-
yeah.
Here comes
Zim
an
and
A120.
Nemesis. Immediately getting the response from Collision with an SD-10 fired back into the two-ship of Zim and Nemesis. Zim staying hot. This SD-10 has some energy. Collision already going defensive and getting out of there. Zim reacting to the SD-10. Maybe too late. Zim is at a very high altitude. This
Uh-oh.
looks dangerous.
It does. It does. The missile's tracking.
Still looking dangerous. Come on, Zim. Oh,
I think Zim.
think he
Zim.
defeated it.
He's defeated it. Yep. It's very
Yep.
close. But he's okay, folks.
Lex in the backfield. Interesting choice of shot. 27 ER on cold targets.
I think that's just a push. The missile's already dead. It's 1G.
Yeah.
All right, so Zim's okay. 27 ER is just flying along. That was a test.
Just passing over the last of the first wave of Talds, and he is flying through the second wave of Talds. Is Gurza sorted on this Tald on his nose right now? I think he realized it.
I think he's okay. He's speeding up. He's accelerating. He's definitely accelerating.
Yeah, it looks like Tove and Kiki in the backfield got a little depth, and I think they're pressing in too. Now,
Gurza's doing a
Kyra-
very long-range shot.
Well, it got answered back by Kyra too. 33-mile, 120 shot.
Ракеты мы, ребята, пускаем с дистанции в 60-70 километров. То есть пускаем довольно серьезные ракеты на очень большие дистанции. If you get hit by one of these, it's your fault, Rez. That's how I see it. You shouldn't be getting hit by these missiles.
No. What are we up to? 4 or 5 missiles launched total so far? This is
3 missiles. I think 4 missiles, maybe? 4? 1, 2. Not many. Not
27
many.
ER, 2 SD-10s, and that SD-10 off the initial. So,
Actually-
yeah. And then I think I've seen 3 120s.
Yeah, I'm looking at TAC view. We have 3 120s and 3 SD10s, 1
And an
ER, and 2 120s. That's it. Beauty of TAC view, guys. Who's one of our sponsors.
Now, Kiki firing an SD-10 into the 2-ship of Doug and Birdlaw. Kind of long shot. Not ridiculously long, though. about 28-mile shot. Birdlaw and Doug both responding back with 120s. Looks like Lex and Colgan are pressing Zim and Nemesis to the south right now, too. SD10 diving down on Birdlaw and Doug. Birdlaw just now reacting to it.
How close is it?
Looks decently close. It's still got a little juice, and I think, yeah,
He beat it.
no factor. Yep.
Very close. Very close. What about the missile on Batov? It's Batov. It's not Batove. I think he just put the E there just to be a pain in the butt.
Okay.
And apparently we're not pronouncing Karya correctly. It should be Kara. Kara.
Kara. Okay.
Okay, the 120 on Kiki's defeated. Batov has defeated his missile.
Yeah, now CMF pushing in. This is going to be one of the closest shots at 19 miles right now.
He's at 10,000 meters, 29,000.
Yeah. Doug responding back with a 120. That could be a dangerous missile on CMF.
CMF has dropped lock and split est.
Yep.
Keep an eye on the missile on Lex. Lex fired 2 missiles. Both are not tracking.
His ET's dead? Okay.
Yeah, both his missiles got flared out.
We are starting to get down into that 15-mile range for quite a few of these engagements.
I think FTQ has to watch that gasoline man.
So you see these two 120s just hanging on for dear life with Batov to the north.
Yep, just chilling.
Yep.
Okay, we're okay with those missiles. This is and let's look at the position. Team Fully Torqued is now on their side of the bubble.
Yep.
And they are pulling Team BK over. They're saying, come over here, comrades. Come over. We have vodka for you.
And we have AWACS on this side.
Yes.
Zim looks to be setting up for a shot. Yep, 120 off of Zim. And answered back by Kiki. Am I saying that one right?
You're fine. You're fine. Kiki's fine.
Okay.
Kiki's all good. Kiki's all good.
Looks like both missiles tracking. The SD-10 got some energy, but
yeah, if Kolyan makes a mistake, the missile will hit him. If he just keeps flying in that notch, nope, that missile's no factor. Kiki went.
Zim turned back into that SD-10, and now he's reacting to it again. Okay.
Zim likes to live on the edge, hey?
Yeah. We have
Zim. What are you doing? Holy crap, that was close.
Yeah, and I think that may have hurt his opportunity to fire on CMF. CMF has Zim running cold right now.
Izolировали Zima.
Getting out of position. FTQ having to deal with one launch from the north, answering back with a 120. This could... I see this going to a knife fight.
I think so too. Missiles are starting to run out very quickly.
SD-10 from CMF, Zim snapping his nose around. Can he react to this 4-mile SD-10 shot with his 120? Zim already...
Zim fired. Zim's down.
Hit. Gerza firing a late SD-10 onto the single ship that got separated to the southwest of Zim.
So first kill goes to Team BK. Команда БК первый самолет подбит вражеский. Так что
Birdlaw and Lex both pushing each other. Batov pushing in with an ET. BK looking a little aggressive right now.
Yeah, they realize this is their chance to do some damage here.
CMF taking a shot and pre-defending. I don't know if that SD10 is going to track or not, but it's got some speed.
Yeah, Kiki's working to the north. Missiles are flying. Team fully torqued is very defensive. Nemesis fires a missile back. Angel's 18. Not very high, not very low. There's an SD10. Is it on Doug? Is it tracking? This missile's tracking something, Rez.
I think it was on Nemesis.
All right, and here comes Kiki from the north with Kolyan. This is something to watch for.
Shots from both of them. Multiple SD10s.
On vehicle. This is very dangerous. Vehicle now needs to notch 2 missiles. Let's switch to the first SD10.
Yeah, it looks like he's not trusting the notch. He is peeling out of there.
First missile's defend.
Was not sorted out. Okay.
Kyra is clean. Kyra is clean. Batov, SD10 on Doug. Doug's already in the beam.
Well, that 120 looks spicy.
120 is faster.
Oh, super close. Kiki and Kyra up to the north. Kyra firing the 120 on Kiki. Kiki not seeing Kyra.
Oh, and Kiki's down.
Kiki's down. So we are at a 5v5 now.
5v5.
And we're looking at 10-mile separation between quite a few of these people. To the south, Birdlaw fired 120, no factor.
Rez, what do you mean, those people?
I have no idea.
Sorry, I'm trying to be spicy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What do you mean, those people?
Right. Aim 9 off from Doug seems to be no factor. A little long, but I mean, start seeing the Fox 2s. CMF and Doug going head to head. Do they see each other?
Doug,
CMF.
aim 7. Doug's running out of missiles.
Yeah, CMF going cold. SD10 on Kyra to the north off from Batov. Backup SD10 coming from Lex on Doug.
It's tracking. It's tracking something. He's on the water. Can he notch it?
Doug notched it. Yep.
Well done. Good job,
Lex
Kyra. Good job, Doug.
Still.
What does Doug have? Doug has sparrows and a sidewinder. We're going to a knife fight here, Rez. Aim 9 from Doug. I'm not seeing flares. Fail. No flares.
ET and 120 trade from Koljan and Kyra to the north.
Doug comes through and kills 2 BK pilots for a price of 1. I think that's a good trade.
Koljan just notching a 120 to the north. But does
he's not. Oh no, he's not notching. He's not notching. Koljan's down.
Oh, yep. So that was a good shot. I believe that missile came off of Birdlaw, not even in the engagement.
2v4.
Firing that up.
Nemesis notches SD10. Aim 9 is tracking somebody.
Down.
Nobody's popping flares. Aim 9 flies very close to Gurza. He's almost dead. Another Aim 9M. This one's on Gurza. Gurza's not putting any flares. Gurza, what are you doing? Come on, man.
With the SD10 on Birdlaw. Kyra's still coming in with...
Any idea how many missiles Batov has, Rez? I'm just watching his missile that's on Birdlaw.
He still has 2 missiles.
His missile's tracking. Batov gets a splash. It's 1v1. Batov, do you have flares? Flares!
Oh, no.
Flares! Batov is
no.
down, and FTQ wins
Oh.
because of flares. God darn fudge.
Now that
Come
ET on Kyra just narrowly missed.
On.
Oh wow.
Wow. I'm gonna talk to Gerza and I'm gonna be like, dude, flares.
Flares. Oh, that was a good match.
I got so angry in the end.
You're good. So we have the one ship of Kyra letting go of that last 9 mic to
And
save
guns.
fuel.
And guns.
RPM 75. And them playing to their side of the bubble.
Might save his life.
Yeah, still 75 miles to go, and we're dealing with fuel conservation already. So, yeah, wow.
What the hell? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm sorry I was screaming.
Mm.
I became angry. Oh, a flanker pilot has to know to use flares, especially in a merge. Oh, well, boy, Rez. You know what, Rez? I need something different to look at. I'm gonna go and look
Are you
at.
gonna go over some sponsors?
Yeah, I think that's gonna reduce my stress level.
Okay.
Ой, ребята, пока пилоты Су-27 должны использовать тепловые ловушки. Тепловые ловушки. Okay, sponsors.
Break.
Yep.
Kyra is at 400 pounds right now.
Oh, Jesus. How far does he have to go?
We are looking at
68 nautical miles. I think he's in trouble. This might be a tie. We might be going to round 3.
yeah. Now, if there is a draw, and then let's say BK wins one and FTQ wins one, do we go to a 4th match for the?
I
The
don't know.
tiebreaker?
I don't know.
Man.
All right. Well, I've got the sponsors up on the screen here.
Yeah, go over.
And for some reason, my text here says that there's going to be round 3 starting shortly, which is not what's happening. Gotta get rid of that text. That was from the last stream we had. But, so yeah. We have quite a few sponsors here today. And I think the biggest name on the screen is Heatblur. They make airplanes for DCS, right, Raz?
I think everyone is waiting on the Phantom. So,
Have you seen any of the videos on the Phantom?
oh god, yeah. And I'm not, I'm a-okay with them taking their time. Like, I'm not in any rush for it. I like the fact that they definitely do put out quality product on launch. So,
Well, the Tomcat, you know, if it only its Phoenix has worked a little harder. It's a
that is
beautiful
a
airplane.
Keebler.
Wait, who makes Tomcat?
Keebler makes the Tomcat, but ED controls the Phoenix.
Okay, let's not talk about ED. We all praise ED. ED, you're great. We love you. Anyway, Heatblur, Tomcats are great. F4 is going to be great too. If you haven't pre-ordered it, go pre-order it. And if you're still waiting for your Tomcat, for your F4, go get a Tomcat and fly that. It's an awesome airplane. Like I can't compare it. Like
Feels good.
F-16 feels like flying. I don't know. F-16 is like flying a computer.
Very sterile.
Yes, Tomcat
Yep.
is shaking. It's Tomcat is Tomcat. Top Gun. Okay. Then we've got Deca Ironworks. They're the comrades that brought us the Jeff, right?
Yep. I think they've got a couple other planes in the works, but last I heard, they were running into resource issues. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out. I think they did a great job on the Jeff, so it'll be cool to see.
And I think they brought us the SD10s and the PL12s, which we're using here on the J11s this year, right? Let's put that out. What else do we have going on?
VKB.
VKB, yeah, makes great sets of sticks and accessories.
Yep. And now they also make throttles, and they've had rotors for a while, so they have the complete package. If you're interested in or looking for a new HOTAS system, check them out. I had the Gladiator, loved it so much. I got the Modern Combat Gunfighter Ultimate, and I've been super happy with it. But the Gladiator, I think, is the best bang for buck getting into DCS joystick out there. Like, I think it's like
the price, the performance, the quality.
Yeah, I think it's like 165 for the premium right-hand edition, and the premium's definitely worth it over the standard. I don't think I've met a single person that's gotten the standard and not kicked themselves for not getting the premium yet. So,
all right, there you go, Rez. I did just before everybody started complaining. I switched us off of the sponsors. This was the best way to keep everybody engaged in the sponsors video. Is have that F-16 flying and no one knows where it is. And everyone's like, stop talking about the stupid sponsors. We want to see the F-16.
yeah.
All right. So let's...
Now we're lucky enough, Kyra is on runway heading already. So if they can get there, we're at 17,000.
He's at 50% RPM.
Yeah, he was just at 87, I think I saw. So RPM is slowly dropping, and I think we are flamed out. So now it's all about glide slope calculations, right? We still have 37 miles to go at 18,000 feet. That's about half the altitude that I'd want to be at this point in time.
He has a long way to go.
Yep. Yeah, RPM's 22%. Yep, we're windmilling down right now. So, and not many people practice duration gliding in 16. So,
there you go. I started putting into the chat the updates because we do have a 90-second delay so that there is no cheating, right?
mm-hmm.
So I started just putting it into the chat as to the ranges. And the there is a very typical complaint when, like, the producers and the show kind of gets off course. In Russia, it's called the puck. They're like, put the camera on the puck. That's what they were saying in the chat. Put the camera on the puck. Quit screwing around.
Airspeed is getting dangerously low. We're at 180 knots right now, with still 30 miles to go. I think our glide slope is broken. Yep. Regaining a little bit of speed here, but I think it might have been a little too late.
I don't think he has the fuel for that.
He's out of fuel. Yeah, he's 28 miles.
All right, I'm putting in a poll. Will he land? Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah.
Raid Shadow Legends is what Wyvern says. They are not the sponsor of this. But if you guys had TACView, which is one of the sponsors, you could be watching all of this and deciding if they could make it or not. Because we have all statistics too.
And another one of the sponsors. So right now the format is AWACS, but later on in the competition, I believe going into the finals, they no longer have AWACS. They've got to use a GCI using a lot ATC, if I remember correctly.
Correct. So we got a couple of charts up on the screen as I'm showing TACView, and we're watching this airplane come in. We've got on the red line, we've got a red and a blue line. One is the altitude, and one is the speed. Now, what I can actually do is I can replace, let's say we can replace the altitude with his pitch and roll. So we can see how much he's pitching up or down. Very cool. Lots of information available that you could look at.
60 feet. Okay, so for those of you interesting, Fujairah is 60 feet above sea level right now. Well, always. And Kyra is passing through 9,500 feet.
Can you get over those mountains?
And we're still 20 miles out. That's going to be a good question. Because his glide slope right now looks to be just before that high peak.
Yeah, he's got. So, I've got no fuel flow from him.
Yeah, no, he's flamed out. It looks like a slight correction to the left. He might be trying to look for that slight low spot
in the mountains.
Peak. Yeah, just like a couple degrees left of his nose. But I think I'm tallying on the runway over his shoulder right now. So
how tall are the mountains? That's my question. Can he get through them?
Right.
So let's zoom in here and let's look at our topographic terrain here. So if I put my mouse here, it should tell me the altitude of the mountains. The mountains are 2,800 feet here, 2,400 feet. Around
6,000 feet right now too from Kyra.
Now he could reach out to the AWACS that's above him and see if the AWACS wants to give him some fuel. There's the AWACS up there.
Oh man, such a long flight. He's got to have sweaty grip right now too, but I don't think
the pressure is on. The pressure is on.
He's gonna make it over the mountain ridge. So close, like to see your runway off in the distance, and yeah, we're not gonna make it over the mountain range here. I don't believe.
No, those mountains looks very dangerous.
Yeah, the only way he could possibly make it over the mountain range
is fly the road
altitude for speed, but he would have had to do that a little earlier and then pump back up.
Oh, there's the ejection.
Yep, he had no glide. Okay. So that is a draw. That's our first draw that we've seen for our stream this year.
Yeah, let's watch this airplane. And we're still getting live.
Oh,
what?
You see the pitch maneuver that the 16 is doing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like the one stall mode that the 16 has, like the falling leaf.
All right. Well, that was that. What was the results?
Very not how I imagined that match going. Like that was amazing. That was a good fight.
That was a great fight.
Both teams. Yep. Good discipline.
Our results were 32% yes, he's going to make it. 50% no. Time to go to the next match, Rez.
Yes, sir.
I will message our fabulous coordinators. And I've advised Tectanium from Kiap 51st to give us a server restart. While we watch the E3 Sentry here just hanging out.
Stinger just reached out to me. Hi,
Oh.
in group stage, you can have a draw. Teams get 1 point each.
And there's the restart.
So,
That was a 1-1. Both teams get a 1 point here.
if I'm reading that correctly from Stinger, yeah. So,
Okay.
does that mean whoever wins the next match wins?
I don't know. That's a good question. We need some clarification.
Yeah. I mean, that,
Somebody tell us.
yeah. So a draw kind of neutralizes. And that just goes into the organizational level of this match. Like, they've thought stuff like that through.
All right, we're back in. Teams are switching sides. I'm going to message...
I've got it.
Just letting the organizers... I'm letting the pilots know to hop in. That was intense. That was intense, Rez.
Yeah. Sorry, admin side.
No, 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 no. All good. All good. Oh, I just saw another restart. What just happened? Did we get different weather? I think it might have been different weather. Hell of a fight. I've got some cameras on Team FTQ over in Iran. And I'm going to put some cameras down onto BK. There's Girza, the leader of the pack. Do we have personal scores? No, the personal scores all got reset, guys. But I can provide that information in just a second here. Rez, you still with me out here, buddy?
Yeah, I am. I'm just talking to the coordinators right now.
Okay. So, for the pilots who are wondering, here are
Okay.
this. What's the word?
Okay, so basically, draw round doesn't count. Not that it doesn't count, but it
It's a 0-0.
cancels. Yeah, it cancels itself out. So it's still best of 3 right now.
Okay, so we're looking for 2 wins. Got it. Rez, do you have a notepad nearby? People are asking for the grand total scores, and I can give that, but I need you to do some writing down for me, buddy.
Give me un momento.
Thanks, buddy.
Absolutely. I'll probably pull my headphones out of the jack. But,
Or notepad or anything.
All right. All right. What do you got?
All right, so here are the numbers for round 1. Red team, Batov splashed 2 targets. Kolyan splashed 1 target. Lex splashed an aim 9. CMF splashed 2 targets. Blue team, Kyra, 2 targets. Nemesis, 1 target. Birdlaw, 1 target. Doug, 1 target? Does that total to 6?
Missing 1.
There could be some missiles that slipped in.
And we also only have 5 from... Well, we have 5 from red.
Which is right. Yep.
Yep. We're missing 1 from blue.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that was. So who were the killers? I'll put that into the chat here. So we're asking for individual kills. So I think Batov had 2, right?
Yes. Kolyan 1.
Yep.
And CMF 2.
Okay, and then on the blue side, Kyra
Had 2.
Yep.
Nem had 1.
Yep.
Bird had 1. Doug had 1.
And I think Doug actually had 2 because he was the
Okay.
one who flew into that mix and fired those crazy missiles.
So we'll give Doug 2.
I think it was Doug with 2 because hang on, let me share my screen here for a second while these guys are taxiing out. Let me pull up the TACV here real quick. There was a very impressive. Was it Doug? Who was it? No. Who was it? Was it Doug? There was somebody in the south. Yes, it was Doug. So watch this, Rez. This was a very ballsy maneuver. Let me know if you can see my screen while the guys are taxiing out.
Yeah.
So watch this. This is you know what? I'm gonna say in my mind, Doug's maneuver was an MVP move for me. So he pops an aim 9, hits Lex, and blows up Lex's R73. And then he fires a Sparrow, pops flares, eats an ET, defends an ET. Look at that. Defends an ET. The Sparrow hits, and he eats an R73. That was a very awesome.
Crazy engagement. Yeah.
That was beautiful. Like, good job. This is. He knows he's going down 2v1, and he takes out the 2 guys. Very good work by him. So
Yeah,
Doug
I think
had
I was
2.
watching the action from Cairo to the north when that was happening. So, yeah. No, that's awesome.
I'm gonna call that one my play of the day. Ребята, сражение было очень хорошее. Я считаю, что и та, и другая команда очень хорошо поработала. БК не отбрасывала тепловые ловушки. С другой стороны, ребята из Nemesis, то есть из FTQ потратили огромное количество топлива и не принесли баки. So as I just said that BK didn't drop flares and FTQ were not conserving their fuel. that's my 2 observations for the last fight that were game changers.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, like, I think we kind of maybe foreshadowed that a little bit too when we were watching the Ingress and noticed Zim was the only guy who still had tanks.
Yep.
That was pretty early on in the match. So I think we're going to see a different flight out of FTQ. I don't know if we're going to see that much. The fight itself, I don't think we're going to see maybe some tactics change, but I think it's just going to be let's push it down to a knife fight again. But I think we're going to see some fuel conservation.
Oh, that has to happen. They have to
Yeah.
conserve that fuel.
Yep.
For the obsessive compulsive people, I can't tell Rez if my two windows of the airplanes are not in the center or if my logos are not in the center. I'm looking at my split screen. I'm like, I can't tell.
I think it's the split of the.
Like I should do that maybe?
Oh, dude, no. Okay, so in your OBS,
Yeah.
you see the overall window,
Yeah.
big blue one? It's off to the right a little bit.
Huh?
It's off the screen to the right. Nope,
Oh,
not
yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
Nope, that one. That one's
Yeah.
off the screen to the right.
Oh yeah. They're both cropped, kind of cropped and
Okay.
zoomed in. Yeah. I'm sure there's somebody that's gonna be like, "What the hell's wrong with you, Plasma?"
And we'll probably forget about it until next week, and that'll bug you for a little bit. So,
Okay, BK is giving the ready.
oh, good. Let's take a look at some loadouts. I'll check FTQ again.
I'll check BK. Let's take a quick look.
Okay.
Make sure we see 4 active missiles.
And no airframe changes.
That's correct. You cannot change your aircraft between flights. Yeah, it's very easy with BK because they only get 4 missiles that are in the center pylons. Not much to check, right?
All right.
All right.
It looks like same loadout from FTQ, so I think we're good on both. BK's giving us their ready. FTQ already ready up.
Did FTQ already ready up?
Oh, I don't think so. I was just asking.
Oh yeah, let me check. Oof.
But I mean, it went from very, very chill to very heated very rapidly. Like
I was freaking out.
It's all good, man. I think your passion is why people love you, buddy. So.
Oh, I don't know. Okay. Okay. FTQ is still not ready.
Nope.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
All right, let's go to countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Looking for some airplanes to start flying here.
FTQ has their first 2 ship taken off.
Vipers in the front.
Now, do you think FTQ is going to overcompensate and go super conservative? Or do
I
you
don't.
think
I
they're
don't think
just a
FTQ
little
likes to
little?
be conservative. They FTQ. I've never seen FTQ be conservative. They like to kick some butt. They like to push.
Well, I just meant with fuel.
Oh yeah, they have to.
Be
All right.
interesting to see what some of the fuel states were like on BK's team near the end too, because they were well past Bulls, so they had probably 130 mile RTB, 145 mile RTB from the point of that last engagement.
All right, the last BK aircraft are in the air. I'm seeing 2 and 2 and 2.
Okay.
I've got a camera on them flying, and whoa, what happened here? For whatever reason, my camera decided to skip. There we go. We're back on Team FTQ taking off. A little bit of turbulence, but they're all right. FTQ taking their time. Do we have... Oh, res. Oh, res.
Yeah, same loadouts.
Oh, no.
No?
Nope. Nope. Check the 2 Hornets. They did not believe in the power of the Talons as much. Wink, wink. So only one guy has some Talons.
You think they're going to be a little more disciplined? Now, if they had an 18, then it'd save the touts to the end of the match. You know, when everything starts to get hot and confusing. You think that could have changed? Because the way they employed him on the first round, I didn't see him
Yeah, BK was like,
really
okay,
give
what?
him any advantage. Yeah,
No, BK was like, okay, whatever.
right. But if you're in the weeds, you know, in that last little bit, and all of a sudden you've got a guy coming at you at 300 knots at 2,000 feet.
That's way more likely.
Right. But do you hold on to the touts and defend with them and do everything that you need to do early in the match with them? So, I don't know. It's catch-22.
It's a really good question. I think the lesson that I learned there is you don't fire Tals and go cold. You need to have those radars pointed downrange. I think that's what gave him away.
Well, on one of the Tout runs,
Yeah.
they did fire, I believe it was 6 Touts, and the 2-ship of Vehicle and Kyra kind of formed up with the Touts.
Yes, you're right. They were low and on the side underneath them, right? Yeah.
So that was a fair employment.
Well, we're flying in. We've got some cameras looking at some flankers and looking at some FTQ Hornets. What I'm thinking here is, what's their fuel consumption right now? Let's activate TAC view and take a look at TAC view right now. All right, where's that TAC view button?
There you go.
Let's start over on the FTQ side and look at their speeds. Slow, very slow.
Yeah. So I think their last run, I think they realized, like, first pass shots,
Don't count.
yeah, they didn't have, on their first pass, there was 1 missile fired from BK. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think FTQ is definitely addressing that. I don't think that we're going to see them engage at Angels 40 on this second push. I'll bet everyone kind of sticks closer to 30-32.
Yeah, everyone is just chilling out. So BK is just entering the circle here. They're coming into the bubble. FTQ is already in the bubble. Their 16s are way in advance. But I'm seeing 101 RPM. They are building up that speed.
Yep. And we only have center lines off so far. So
save that gas.
Yep.
Okay, let's go back to global view. The guys are like, for the old man, or for the old dad. I can't translate it properly, but basically that's the nickname of Lukashenko, the eternal leader of Belarusia, who's been there for the last 30 years.
Oh, nice.
And he calls out that the number one export of Belarusia is potatoes. There's jokes. He's like, you come to Belarusia, I give you potato.
Nice. So it looks like FTQ leaned to the south, and BK was like, fine, we'll lean to the north. Oh, wow. Very interesting. I do love this phase of the flight when you're kind of just figuring out like what's going through their head. Yeah.
All right, Rez, I'm putting in a new poll here. I'm asking the viewers to advise if Belarusian potato is the best potato, and if it is the nuclear potato, perhaps.
Okay, so interesting thing. Where is?
What are you thinking here?
Batov.
They changed pilots. So pilots were changed between rounds. We've seen that last time with BK as well. Last time they also changed pilots.
It's Batov was
He had some kills.
Batov, yeah, he was definitely, wouldn't call him MVP, but it's interesting to change out
People who get kills, right?
Yeah. I would have potentially swapped out, I don't know who, but you know, it may not be based on performance. It's probably just based on like
dude,
resetup.
It's the Russian thing. That's why, that's why I do it. I'm like, you pilot, you good fly. That's okay. You fly. You don't fly next time. Next time somebody else flies. It's communism. You put in the
you
guys.
Must share the kills.
You must share the kills. Yes, you must share kills. It's teamwork. Резин заметил, что Батова нету в полете, потому что его и кого-то еще подменили. Так что мы говорим, что у нас в социальных странах...
Like we might have some action.
Who's coming in here?
So we have Vehicle and Gurza currently 30 miles from each other, hot, with CMF pitching in, Lex pitching in. Looks like Kolzhin's going to get a little depth for backup.
There's a first missile from CMF. And they did their job. Vehicle is turning away. That missile is not going anywhere. This missile is flying. Maybe it's on Zim in the back. Lex also fired.
Zim firing a 120 into the group of Lex and Gurza.
let's put a missile. Let's put a camera onto Zim's missile. There is an ER. There's another 120. There's a lot of missiles now flying in the air.
This is getting really close really fast. And the 18s are still 30 miles away from this engagement that's happening.
Lots of missiles.
120 with some heat looks to be on potentially Gurza to the face. Oh no.
Gurza gets hit. The missile explodes right behind him. Gurza survives. That was a defective capitalist missile.
Yeah.
That was
for win.
Yeah, good, very successful.
Okay, so we have, if Colgan tracks northwest, we have a potential 2v3. 120 on Lex just misses.
Yeah, just flies over him. No, that one lost track.
Yep. Kind of keeping my eye on this fight to the north. I know all the action is going to be in the south, but I think we're going to see some interesting stuff from Doug and Birdlaw.
Yeah,
Doug
vehicles back in hot. Vehicles back in hot. Him and Kyra are sneaking in. Vehicles pulling away. Kyra is still hot. Kyra's cutting across. Kyra's looking for a shot. Kyra is Fox 3 from Kyra.
Does Alpha see Kyra?
I'm not sure. Let's watch that missile.
He's immediately reacting, but is it?
That was very
10-mile launch.
It was low altitude. I'm looking for that pilot.
Looks like potentially we might have an issue to the north. It looks like FTQ repositioned, so they are 4 versus 2 up north now. Counter the 4 BK members chasing down the 2 ship of FTQ vehicle and Kyra right now. Doug possibly coming to assist. CMF and Zim trading close shots to the north. 12-mile launches off of both of them.
And there's a backup missile from Nemesis as well. Zim is going into a defensive posture. CMF is also pulling away. Hey, Rez, if you have a chance, actually, know what? I'll take a look at TAC View. Check out their altitudes. Who's high? Did everybody hit the deck?
Everyone. The only person
Zim.
So high
Zim. Zim. Zim goes down. Again, I think Zim was the first kill last time as well.
Nope. He was.
Was he the RTB guy?
Nope. That was Kyra.
Right. All right. Maximum missile launches from BK. Maximum launches. They're coming in as a wall. It's a push.
Doug answering back with a 120. Looks to be potentially on Lex or Gurza to the south.
ET is
trashed.
ET is trashed.
Yeah. Lex still dealing with this 120.
That 120 is still fast, 1,000 knots.
Yep.
As D10 in the back gets notched. This is much more aggressive resin than we saw last time.
What happened to Kyra?
I don't know. Did he just die? Kyra CFIT.
Oh no. He was sneaking in low at like 800 feet.
Yeah. Kyra right here. He made a turn and hit the water.
Oh no.
I'm not sure. The missile came down from the top, and then Kyra repositioned, and that was that. Let's get back in here. So I'm looking at the map here.
Doug is about to get pinched between Colgan. Okay, Doug's reacting to the situation.
I'm looking at altitudes here. I see a Taub. There's a F-16 Nemesis in the back picking up altitude. He's high and fast. BK is low. BK is very low.
They've got CMF and Lex aren't too low, but the rest are.
Yeah. So
Nemesis reacting
to something.
that isn't there.
Yeah. FTQ is repositioning. I think I'm seeing what I was hoping to see here. Vehicle is climbing for altitude.
Doug turning into Gerza with the SD10. That was a 5-mile launch. Doug not responding with a shot yet. Can he notch this one?
Can he drive it in the water? He notches it. Beautiful. Good work, Doug. Beautiful.
Well done, sir.
Very long range shot from Nemesis.
Yeah. 15-mile shot onto CMF. Doug with a 120 out on Alpha.
Doug should pop a flare. And there go the flares. The ET is still tracking. It's seeing his ET has failed.
Yep.
But there's an SD10 now coming for Doug.
Multiple wave of Talds finally all coming off at the same time.
Doug has survived the SD10.
But he has a 3-ship pressing him right now. SD10 from Colgan on Doug. I think they're singling Doug out, but they've got to be careful of Nemesis. He's got a little bit of depth. Doug going for the notch again on the SD10.
I don't think this is working. There's a little flicker. No, Doug gets hit.
Nemesis immediately turning cold after the loss of Doug.
I still see 6 of the BK guys in the air. This is not looking good for FTQ.
CMF with the SD10 on vehicle. Vehicle answers back with a 120. These launches are at 11 miles. CMF immediately pulling out of there. I think CMF was trying to flank a little, put some side pressure on. I think Kiki was
supposed to support him, but maybe he was too far out.
Yeah.
The SD10 still has speed. It still has speed.
Oh, this SD10 might be... Gerza just fired an SD10 on a Tal. Multiple launches from Lex and Kojin. 120 in on... Can't tell who. I believe that's on Lex.
Yeah, this missile is looking very dangerous on Lex. I don't know who to watch.
3 missiles on Birdlaw. Nemesis with the cold shot on Colgan. Missile was only 5-mile trail. That's got some heat on it. Colgan in trouble.
Colgan definitely in trouble. Let's watch this missile. He's maneuvering. He's pulling shapes. He does an over-the-top roll, which confuses the missile and breaks its lock.
Alpha with the ET on Nemesis. Kiki and CMF to the north, both turning hot. You know, once Colgan and Lex turn hot, it's going to be 6v3. Vehicle with a 120 grounded.
There's an SD10 on him, though. I am all about following the rules. I am not happy with possibly what I saw from Kolyan.
We'll look at it later.
Yeah. We need to review that. There's a missile and there's a splash.
6, 7, 8.
It's 2v6.
Birdlaw still with 6 missiles.
Yeah,
Vehicle
should probably be a Winchester by now.
Still has 4.
Okay.
Vehicle hasn't been shooting much.
Is this going to be an ET kill? Nope. First ET goes stupid. Second ET.
Birdlaw defense. Well done.
ETs suck.
Now we have, looks like the 2-ship of Gerza going in right now.
Yeah, Gerza's not looking good. He's got an ET and R-73s. His comrade Lex has R-73s. They're going to close the distance. Vehicle is pulling back, and he's going to create depth right now. He has 120s. He needs to go out and come back in and fire these missiles. And I think that's exactly what he's going to do. Let's watch Vehicle here. He's got 2 120s.
Turning hot.
his job is to get rid of Gurza and Lex. He must kill them to save his friend. Fox 3, and he's out. This is a very important missile.
Lex defending early. Lex, I think, wanted to go for the notch, but decided against it.
I see a missile launch.
ET
ET.
Gurza on Birdlaw. That's got some heat. And
Missile is not on Birdlaw, it's on vehicle.
yeah.
Да, ребята, дела серьезные. Ракет у них остается мало у FTQ. Синие работают как могут, но у них тоже ракет не так много.
BK definitely bringing a different match this round.
More. Oh, I'm seeing 2 SD10s on Alpha. Alpha's coming in with 2 SD10s. CMF still has SD10s. He's got ERs.
What is this? Oh, okay. I thought I saw that ET was still on vehicle. Vehicle turning cold again.
Yeah. So I'm counting 4 SD10s that are within very good range to push the Team FTQ. Kolyan is in the back. He's climbing for altitude. I think
Birdlaw hot. 2 SD10s, one off of Alpha, one off of Lex.
And Rez, look what's happening. Zoom out. Look at the bigger picture. They're dragging them to the edge of the map. Somebody needs to go home now. Because this is not healthy.
Both SD10s
trashed.
Yeah. Unless they're on vehicle. Oh, close SD10 from Lex on Birdlaw, 5 miles.
Let's watch it.
Birdlaw has been pretty good at notching today, though, but that does not look like the right angle.
Nope, notched. He doesn't care. Yeah. He doesn't care. Okay, so right here, Gurza is he pulling away? No, they're all still pushing. They're too focused. Ребята, смотрите, что произошло. FTQ утащила команду БК на свою сторону карты.
Did Lex lose Birdlaw?
No.
Lex sorting on Colgan?
There's 2 missiles. There's an R-73.
Yep, 73, 73, and an SD-10. Birdlaw overwhelmed with 3 missiles. SD-10 on vehicle.
All right, vehicle.
Yeah, BK's got to worry about the fuel right now.
Vehicle is maneuvering. Confuses the missile. Ребята, ситуация нехорошая для ДБК. Их утащили черт знает куда. Им до дома лететь почти 220 километров. Представьте себе. Raz, I don't want this to go to 5 rounds. This is nuts. I don't have enough snacks for this.
Now, Colgan seems to be separating from the fight, out of weapons, potentially RTBing with Lex, too.
Good.
Nope, Lex is staying engaged. Yeah, so it looks like they might be sending Colgan back right now.
Good. They're paying attention. Hopefully they're not paying attention to the stream because I was saying that in English. But,
right?
You know, like...
Vehicle focused on CMF. Vehicle switching.
What does vehicle have? Vehicle has 2 AIM-9s. Vehicle's probably out of gas. Is 70 RPM idle on
Yeah, I'm seeing flares.
He's coming in. Kiki's coming in. Let's put a camera on him.
Looks like this might be the merge right now. AIM-9 out, trading with a 73. Both miss into the merge.
Both survive. I've got split screen up res.
Vehicle flying.
Another missile.
Gets another missile off.
There's a hit. There's a splash.
Down.
And there's a second hit. Some beautiful flanker action there. In the words of Prez, flankers on flankers, shrink that bubble. Unfortunately, the bubble here does not shrink, and these guys have a long way to go home. BK for the win with 6 pilots.
5.
Wait. No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. No.
Not a single loss.
Already RTB.
Holy moly. Great show from BK.
Great show, period. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
Colgan decided early to disengage from the fight. He was Winchester. He has 94 miles to RTB, already at 36,000 feet.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go. Let's check his RPMs. He is at 90 RPM. He is there to secure the victory.
Yep. The rest of BK starting to turn for base. Now they only need to land one person. So do you think they'll just land one and once they secure, eject out, or do you think they're gonna all go? For
I think they should. I think they should try to land on the island just for the show.
God, don't give them ideas.
Why not?
Well, Colgan has to secure the victory first. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. But if if you're out of fuel, just land. Don't eject. Find an island or something. You know what I mean? Make it pretty. I appreciate that Karya was trying to get over the mountains. I would have liked him to land in a on a nice road or something.
I think he was just trying to save time too.
There you go. So the chat's going crazy with BK cheer for their victory.
Good to see the team's getting some support. Now, what are the numbers after their names?
This is just to help them, I guess, organize. I think that's their like a uniform.
CMF, yeah, because I see CMF and Lex both have 04s.
Yeah,
but they're the only two same numbers I see.
Yeah, so I think I need Alpha Gator and somebody from Kiap to join the chat here, and we can talk about that role. Ребята, короче, был такой интересный маневр. Это был, кажется, Кальян или кто-то, кто прокрутил свой самолет, что срывает ракету. Так что мы должны об этом поговорить. Я не думаю, чтобы это будет какая-либо дисквалификация, но это такой довольно неприличный маневр, потому что игра вещь тупая, и могут происходить тупые вещи, когда делают некоторые маневры производятся. All right, Rez, I'm going to rewind, and we're going to look at that TAC view.
Okay.
I'm curious about what we saw here. Unfortunately, the screen size is all weird, so I'm going to do some moving here. And my concern is a defense and a missile I saw earlier.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
I've got people messaging us about it. There's people.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's not our job, so.
Yep. So I'm just gonna play it back here. Play it back and just you know, I hate raining on the parade. I think was it this one? Actually, no, it was this one right here. There it is, Rez. So for those who are watching the stream, because of how the code is written, certain maneuvers can cause missiles to do interesting and weird things. And Rez, I don't know if you can see my screen, but
so the trajectory usually of the maneuver that you're talking is a lot flatter.
So roll, 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 and the missile goes stupid.
Hey, Plasma,
Well,
it's
get
Dick.
on those.
Hey guys,
Right there.
welcome in. I'm streaming.
Could you put me off the stream?
Of
please?
course. Let's jump off, and I'm gonna mute all audio, and we'll be right back, guys. Thanks, everybody. Are we back? Hey, Rez, are we back? I think we're back.
I think so. I don't know. We will see.
I think we're back. I can hear you. You can hear me. And we've got...
Wait a minute and a half.
Yeah. Okay, let's get the catch up to happen. I'm seeing a total of 6.
They're all RTBing.
6 guys RTBing. They're all high, and they're all looking pretty good on their way back to the base here. Kolyan is I think that putting him to go back first was the most important thing. Somebody has to secure the victory. And that's him coming in for the landing. He's got the angles. What do you think about everybody else, Rez? You think they're going to be okay with their fuel?
Yeah.
Just kind of coming in, chilling out.
I mean, at 41,000,
They better make it, right?
at 42 miles. Yeah, you could cut the engines right now.
And glide in. Hey, Rez, I think your microphone might have gone a
and-
little quiet.
And done a pattern. Didn't move it.
Is it me?
Is it better?
I think it's better, yeah. It might be me too.
Okay.
Still a long way to go. And bit of a wait. Very
Colton
different match.
Looks to be about to touch down. So
That's what we need to ask: is this points? Is there any points that are being stacked here as part of this?
I don't think so. I think it's win, lose, no tally on points. So and Colton just going in for the straight in approach. Smart play. Be
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, just straight in.
Yep.
Nothing to worry about there. We're right on top of the airbase. We're gonna wait for them to land and secure that victory.
Yeah, and that'll put us at 1-0.
Yeah. And then FTQ better come up with a new strategy. They need something something a little different. They already tried one strategy, then they tried a different one, and BK adapted to both.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. You know, I wish they were a little more fuel conscious on their first flight. It'd be nice to see this going into the final match, but I always love to see that third match. But first time dealing with the draw, so I still don't know how I feel about that.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
And there's touchdown from Kalyan. Kalyan приземлился, так что победа на стороне команды БК. Молодцы. Остальные 5 самолетов долетают. Им еще лететь, наверное, километров 50-60, но Kalyan приземлился. Молодец. Just saying, good job, Kalyan. He just secured the victory for his team.
Heck yeah. Well done, guys. Rest of the team not too far behind. Looking at 14, 20, 33, and it looks like CMF is saying he doesn't want to bring that 6th plane in. So he may
What?
be out of fuel though.
Where's
So I
CMF?
think
Let's find him.
off to the west.
CMF.
I think he is turning for Razal.
Ras Al Khaimah.
Yeah, he had Sharza right next to him. So
Let's see. CMF has 38 nautical miles to go. That's 70 kilometers, and he is 2 kilometers too low to glide in.
yeah, but he's at 16,000 feet, 16 miles to Razal. So
Oh, yeah. That's easy.
I think he's just gonna divert.
That's what I like to see. I like to see people just landing in like roads and stuff.
I
Now-
think he's got the airbase.
What about Mr. Kiki here? Mr. Kiki is at 21% RPM. He's got his air brake out. Comrade Kiki, what are you doing?
I think he might be looking for a road. I think you're gonna get your wish.
Yeah! I want to see some growling Sidewinder landing on the road. Командер АЕД. Топлива хватило почти всем, но CMF не хватило, и Кики приземляется на дороге. У них топливо закончилось. The CMF at... how's CMF doing? He's at 30% RPM. He's idle as well. But we have Lex, Alpha, and Gurza coming in.
Yep.
They're looking good. There's gear down. Two flankers, one after another. Trying to get a good camera angle here, Rez, to make it pretty. There's the first touchdown from Lex. And he's down. Let's make the cinematic for the second plane. Nice and easy. There you go. 3 BK guys have landed. How are the guys doing here? How's Kiki? CMF is going for a landing. He's got an air breakout. Kiki is... I don't know where Kiki's going.
Yeah, he may be trying at Razel as well.
I think so.
I think he's going to come up short, but...
Let's check his altitudes and distances. He is going to be short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. But speaking of short, you don't have much of a wait to watch 3 streams tomorrow. So we've got well, you and me are streaming another one tomorrow.
Yep.
We've got the 4th. Is that Stromo?
Yeah.
No.
Fourth.
Is that 4th Stromo or
Probably 4th Stromo.
Degrees?
Fourth Stromo Virtuale.
Yep. Versus ECM, streamed by Airshow at 1500 Zulu. Then followed up by 2 simultaneous matches. We've got Air Combat Roleplay versus CETAV. That's going to be streamed by Airshow. And then you and me are streaming 9G versus Toro tomorrow.
Oh, you know what that means?
What does that mean?
That means that Plasma is going to talk in Russian some more. Потому что 9G тоже команда русскоязычных ребят.
9G,
Yep.
okay.
They're a team of comrades also. But unlike BK, they all fly NATO aircraft.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like Kiki's looking at this road right now, too.
Aw, do I watch Gurzaland or Kiki? Come on, Kiki. Come on, Kiki.
I'm watching Kiki.
Uh-oh. He realized there's a lot of power lines.
Yep. He's like, maybe we won't do the road.
All right. Let's watch the leader land. Gurza.
Kiki looks to be surviving.
Here comes Gurza.
Yeah, Kiki is down safe. CMF is down safe.
All aircraft are on the ground.
Very rarely do you see... I know 2 of the landings don't count, but very rarely do you see 6 guys land. So, well done, BK.
Yeah, good job. And we're good for a restart.
Okay.
I put into the chat that I'm like, give me some flares or something, but they're not screwing around.
No.
All right, we're going to go for a restart, guys. We're going to take a 2-minute break, 5-minute break. We'll be back. And we will continue with round 3 of FTQ versus BK here on SATAC 2023.
Heck yeah. See you in a few, guys.
We back? I think we're back, Rez.
Okay.
We are back online. We are streaming, and we are going into... This was so intense that I wasn't even updating which round we were in. Now we're in round 3, and our score is BK with 1 point. We are on the Persian Gulf map, and now BK is taking off in Iran. And let's look at their pilots. I'm seeing 5 pilots, and I don't see Batov. Their competitors, their enemies, their nemesis is FTQ. Many of them are on the runway, but not all of them. And there they are.
We're missing 5 of FTQ right now.
Missing 1 plane on each side for now. Ну что ж, ребята, 3-й раунд. Первая победа за БК. В первом раунде FTQ, по идее, сбили всех, но не смогли долететь, потому что у них не хватило топлива. Сейчас у нас 3-й раунд, и ракеты загружаются.
All BK guys are in. They're flying the same pilots they had in last match.
Okay. So while we wait, Rez, shall we do another number countdown of the kills?
Yeah, sure.
All right, tell me when you have a pen and paper.
All right, go.
Zim, 1 kill. Birdlaw. Huh? Okay. No, Birdlaw. Hold on. What? Yeah, it says Zim hit Gurza. Which is weird, right?
Oh, that missile that blew up behind Gurza.
Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, Birdlaw's ADM 141 Talds hit a bunch of SD10s. All right, here we go. Kills. Gurza killed 1 Tald. Kolyan, 2 splashes. Kiki, 1 splash, 3 Talds. Alpha, 1 splash. CMF, 1 splash. And Kyra hit the ground, I believe.
Hold on. Yep, I messed that all up. You were jumping back and forth between teams. I didn't keep up with that, so.
Hang on. I'll rerun it.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay. So we're watching the FTQ guys taxi out, which is fine. All right. CMF. BK CMF. Splashed 1 target. Alpha.
Good.
BK splashed 1 target. Kiki splashed 1 target.
Good.
Kolyan splashed 2 targets. Gurza splashed a Tald. FTQ had the missile blow up next to Gurza, and they had 1 CFIT.
Okay.
So, yeah, all discussions about the flight characteristics of aircraft and missiles are going to be left outside of this stream, because otherwise there's going to be... Otherwise the stream is never going to end, and I'll never be able to get my Saturday back.
FTQ has their 6 in, and they are Bird Lodge just has to form up, and then they should be ready here shortly. It looks like.
Awesome. Rez, move the microphone a little closer to your face if you can.
Okay.
There you go.
Is that
You're
better?
back. Oh yeah, you're back to sexy voice. It's like, hey guys, it's Rez here. I'm so sexy. I have a sexy voice. Yeah. All right.
Hey.
Для тех, кто смотрит, у нас с нами летает Никита из России. Он говорит, что у Резина голос как у кота. Так что вот это вопрос.
So the Tal's last match, I think, actually were used to some effect. I mean, they ate 4 missiles, right?
That's right. That's right.
So.
And it was happening
interesting.
at the end when there was low situational awareness. Everybody was low, just what you said. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a good employment.
And I'm tempted to switch this over to my second favorite musical soundtrack here, guys.
Is it Dora again?
Dora the Explorer?
Yeah.
No, God, no. No. In round 2, we usually go from Unreal Tournament to Quake 2 soundtrack with 9 Inch Nails. Так что ожидаем команды, чтобы они сказали, что они все готовы. I see all of FTQ on the runway. Now, what's our BK guys doing? Is BK on the runway? BK looks to be on the runway, Rez.
Okay. So we're just waiting for some readies. Probably
Yep.
topping off fuel, making last minute adjustments. Now FTQ, they definitely had a breather during the RTB. So hopefully they took that time, regroup, kind of relax for a minute, get their heads back in the game. Don't let that one loss drag them down. That's pretty easy to do. So.
Correct. Yeah. Just clear your mind, focus on the task at hand.
Yep. Both teams called ready.
All right. I'm going to count it in. Going to zoom in the camera a little more here, and I'm going to count them down here. There's go, 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 Rez. And there's the takeoff. And we're going to go split screen here.
Oh, chat. How's our audio? Still good?
Oh, yeah. Important thing, right?
Yep. Forgot to check in with them.
It's always after the intermission that I forget to turn the audio back on.
Right. We'll get like a no audio when like they're getting to a dogfight or something.
All right, next BK guys are taking off. Crap. There you go. They're looking good.
Good. First 2 FTQ ship is clear for FTQ.
Beautiful simultaneous takeoffs for BK. Professionalism. It's very important.
Absolutely.
All right, there go
both
the
these
Vipers.
teams are really good. So, and, you know, this level of competition, like it's
They care.
makes for some interesting fights too. So,
Oh yeah. The weight compressed at the end there was very intense.
yeah. It was kind of interesting to see it get that that close with that many missiles still left. I think they kind of, like, both teams realized, like, oh hey, these are pretty low PK shots, so we've got to press in.
I always wonder, is the other team counting how many missiles we fired, you know?
Yeah.
That's always the big question for me. Come on, camera. There we go. Because you never know. Like, are they counting? Am I counting? Alright, I'm looking for the last FTQ guys to get airborne here. They're still chilling out.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Seeing some F-18s rolling.
Good. Man, Birdlaw with the notches last round too.
Yeah, that was very
Amazing
impressive.
job. Yep.
There's a little bit of turbulence, but both Hornets are airborne. They're looking good. Gonna lock some cameras in here in position as we go split screen and watch them ingress. They've got a long way to go, Rez. Let's finish talking about those sponsors for a second and the competition itself, because it is 51st Key Up that is hosting this amazing competition. There is a lot of teams who are flying here, and we're about halfway through the competition's first stage.
Yeah, what stage are we in right now?
We're in stage 1 right now, and then past this, we're going to get into the no AWACS and the knockout phases.
Okay.
This should be going until, I believe, the first week of April, this stage, because there is a lot of teams. I could probably just hop over here and pull up our stats, but you know what? I'm going to leave that for the next round, because I think we're going to go one more round, Rez. I believe.
Oh man.
And let's take a quick look at the F10 map here. It's just where they are. FTQ is in the bubble already. What's our TAC view looking like? All right, Mr. TAC view. We've got very slow ingress from the team of BK. FTQ is also chilling, 0.93 Mach. No one is rushing. And yeah, let's talk about these sponsors just for one more second while we wait for them, Rez.
Yeah.
We talked about Heatblur. We talked about how awesome BKB is with their sticks. Eagle Dynamics with all of the infrastructure system servers, FC3 texture upgrades. Recently.
Yeah, that was a huge one, right?
That was unexpected. It was like, hey, we love FC3 still.
Yeah. It's good to see it get some love.
Yeah, especially since, well, we've got the J11s here. Those are FC3 planes. I know I tell everybody, whoever asks me on YouTube, what should I do? I'm like, you know what? Start with an FC3 plane. sorry, but like some people, I don't know. Do you agree, Russ? Should you start with an FC3 playing in DCS?
I think it's a good entry point. And I always tell people for like the first full ability to get whichever one you have the most passion for, because that's the one that drives you and keep the time.
And of course, everybody gets a Tomcat. Tomcats.
I don't think Tomcat sales have probably been as good as Phoenix, but it's still such a
Totally agree with you. For some reason, there was some kind of music playing in the background. Hopefully, it wasn't over us. I had an extra audio track back there. So we've got Lot ATC. We talked about that. That's a tool where you can connect to a server and basically do air traffic controlling. It doesn't look like TACView, but it kind of is like TACView. I'm sure we'll see it during the. Maybe we'll set it up and show it during the the next phase of the competition. Chris, what do you think?
Yeah,
Just so people know what we're seeing.
Do you like the little bubble, TACView bubble in the corner?
Yeah, put it up there. Or you know what? We can just schedule you in to be the. You can be the delayed air traffic controller for one side, because you know if somebody doesn't have a traffic controller, a neutral one can be provided.
Yeah, and then real quick, like Razbam, they have some amazing modules like the Mirage, the Harrier, and the long-waited for F-15. So, but I think we're getting back into the action right now.
Yeah, let's hop back in. Let's take a look at the big map here.
Currently still 50 miles away. FTQ definitely pushing into bulls a little more than they normally do. So,
and we've got 2-2 and 2 separation, 2-2 and 2, and here we have BK, 4 ship front, 2 elements in the front, 1 element of 2 in the back.
Now I think maybe they went a little too conservative on the last round. They came in at 31,000. They're back up to their 40,000 feet. So now Vehicle and Kyra leaning to the north. The entire BK team leading
is mirroring them
with them. Yeah,
but they're reversing now. So Kyra and Vehicle have just reversed, and they're heading right for. I think they're baiting missiles. That's missile bait.
Yeah, and you know it's kind of, if you don't fire one, do they press in? But if you know in the back of your head, like if I don't fire one, or if I do fire one, it's not going to connect. But it's posturing. Now BK didn't fire a missile. Every previous round so far, they fired at least one on that first pass. So
you are correct. Yeah. So that's what they did. The F-16s, they just came in and just pumped right back out. Так что, ребята, похоже, что команда FTQ сделала крутой заход, развернулась и уходит. Они пытались и надеялись, что бэкапа не пустят ракеты, и они от ракеты уйдут. Команда БК решила ракеты не тратить. И вот у нас так продолжается дальше. So they're pulling back. I've got TACView on one side. I've got the map on the other side, Rez.
absolutely.
Nemesis is doing some offsetting with Zim.
Yeah, it looks like Alpha and Lex are setting something up right now too.
Everybody's staying far away from each other.
Zim pressing.
Zim fires a Fox 3. A very, very ambitious Fox 3 of 30 miles. 60-километровая 120-ка от Зима с командой FTQ. Но она летит черт знает куда. Очень далековато она была запущена. Yeah, it's a really long shot, Rez.
Yep. I think that might just be a little bit of disruption. I think that's all they're trying to do. Like, I think they saw them potentially trying to set something up, and they just wanted to throw a little wrench in the plans. You know, when
Yeah.
you let a team just fly around without any pressure for a while, you know, they can separate a group. Is that
Now-
120?
Oh, it's tracking. It's tracking. It's Mach 2.45. It went to space and it's coming back. Lex is reacting. Lex уходит. And, oh, it's picked him up again. Missile's 900 knots. Alpha is coming in to the... What's Alpha doing?
Oh, hopefully he doesn't cross in front of the sneaker head.
Yeah.
Last second RWR warning.
Lex is popping a lot of chaff and flares. He's okay. That missile's now trashed.
But that one missile,
Broke
Lex and
their
Alpha
formation.
both had, yeah, Lex and Alpha both had a lot of altitude and a lot of speed up there that they just had to cash in. They probably used a lot of fuel to do it too, so...
Oh, I see some magic thingies flying, Rez. AKA ADM 141s.
Okay.
So while the BK team and we were distracted, FTQ performed a maneuver and released the Talds. We need a soundboard thing for release the Kraken and play every time the Talds get released. Vehicle and Kyra are following the Talds. I can see them in the background there. Try to put a camera on those two F-16s in the back there. This is the boring part of the fight, Rez.
Yeah, but it's interesting. It's kind of like, you know, the opening moves in a chess game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Gurza and Quiljan are either regrouping or they're going to cross over and press. It's interesting to see the fight really press north and then everything started heading south. Wonder how far they're going to drag that.
All right, enough looking at the Tald. Kyra is following those Talds in. No afterburners from vehicle. Oh, vehicle's hitting a little bit of afterburner. Afterburner from Kyra. Birdlaw in the back. Not afterburner. Doug. Doug has no external tanks left. Nemesis still has tanks. Zim still has tanks.
Does Birdlaw still have his center line?
Birdlaw has ditched his center line.
Okay.
This is a
So
game
it
of
looks like-
patience.
BK is starting to press.
Very slowly, yeah.
Yeah, FTQ's got quite a bit of depth to the formation right now, though, so it's going to be hard to push into that, but I think they need to. Well, man, you think this is going to be another game of fuel?
I think so. The guys in the chat are saying, hey, what the hell is that barrel flying thing? I think they were talking about the Tald. They're like, put the fight back on. Ребят, тут нечего показывать. Все маневрируют, все тут друг другу позируют. Летают красиво, конечно. Но в основном у нас тут... I'll do more like cinematic views of the airplanes, Rez. But
that works. Or missiles about to hit planes.
Yeah.
We do have 5-ship hot, 4-ship hot out of BK right now.
So here's Lex. And here's the Tald. There's the Tald flying by right underneath Lex. And here's Lex. First wave of Talds was disregarded.
CMF 30 miles from Zim right now. Zim super high. Angels 41.
Let's watch them. Is he going to go for a shot?
Zim's now 24 miles. 120 comes off the rail.
And there's an
believe
ER
that's
on Zim.
Lex. Nope. I believe that ER is on Nemesis or 120 out from Nemesis. That
The
ER
ER's...
dumb.
Yeah, the ER is dumb. Lex has dropped lock.
Now, CMF pressing into the formation with the backup of Kulian and Gurza to the south with a little bit of depth from Kiki. Looks like Kiki might be trying to swing to the flank, maybe? Kind of slingshot around the formation.
Hey, Rez.
Yes, sir.
Is Zim flying with his hook down? I did not know the F-16 had a hook.
It does.
Does it slow him down if he has a hook down?
I've never seen anyone accidentally hit it. So, I don't think it slows you down. But you can't pull it back up. Once it's deployed, that's it.
Okay. SD-10s launching from Kolyan and from Gurza. Gurza sending ER. ER is trashed. And SD-10.
Now, FTQ's broken up this formation pretty good. FTQ has a nicely consolidated 6-ship against BK's 4-ship to the south. Lex and Alpha pretty out of position right now. 30-mile separation, 25 to 30-mile separation from
Yeah.
the closest member to the south.
We're about to kill a Tald here with an SD-10. Here we go. Boom. SD-10 has killed a Tald. Is this ER going to kill a Tald?
No, flew by it.
Correcto mundo.
Okay, so it looks like vehicle coming out of the pack on the north edge. Head-to-head with CMF right now. CMF by himself. Nearest friendly 5 miles trail. CMF launching on, I believe, vehicle as he turned cold. So, let's see what happens here. FTQ playing a much different match, but they have room to maneuver still, but they are on their
They're in
edge
the
of
corner.
bubble.
They're in the corner.
Yeah.
We need Alpha and Lex to get in there. They're far away. Alpha and
Yeah.
Lex are
I think they
60
over-defended,
kilometers and 60, 70 kilometers away from the front line. They're too far back.
but ET and an ER both out from Colgan and CMF. An SD-10 coming off the rail of Kiki. Long shot.
Yeah, that SD-10
All
is on a Tald. Here we go.
CMF with the 10-mile trade. Dual 120s coming off of, I believe, Nemesis
And vehicle.
both
And Zim.
on CMF. Yeah, follow-up shot by Zim.
Yeah, they're going aggressive. They're going aggressive here. Right near the edge of their bubble. They're right by they have nowhere to run.
Yeah, Alpha should almost... It's dangerous to go straight east at this point because you could get the entire 6-ship to turn on you. But at the same time, you could press into the side of their formation. BK, finally some cold pilots. Gurza coming in now, though.
Yeah, Gurza's coming in. The missiles are still there. They are very slow now. Unless Gurza doesn't pay attention. But
Vehicles
otherwise,
repeating everything. Doug snapping out of the little group with
Gurza?
vehicle.
Gurza?
I think no factor on that 120.
Okay. Good.
Lex finally rejoining the group. Alpha still little to the north, but not bad. 9 miles to the north and coming in. Doug firing a 120 on CMF.
CMF is turning right into it. This is a bad time to turn in.
Yeah, he's reacting a little slow, but that 120 didn't come off the rail with much energy. It's already down to 900 knots, so no factor.
They're pulling away.
Nemesis rubbing the edge of the bubble there.
Let's take a look. Yeah, Nemesis got the alert that he is on the edge. They're being pressed by flankers.
Birdlaw with a 120. No, Birdlaw with a towel.
And a 120 from Karia. Kyra.
And Zim still up at 31,000. Zim takes a 16-mile shot. Looks to be Lex, possibly. We'll have to deal with that.
There's a double alert for the flankers. They're both split S-ing out. They both went cold because of that missile that's tracking them. Unless they do something dumb, I'm going to stop watching this missile. Because they're okay.
Potentially has to deal with this 120 still.
Yeah, let's take a look at Lex.
Up to the north, we have an ET 120 trade between Doug and Alpha.
Uh-oh, Lex is in trouble. And Lex survives.
Oh, Pacifist 120. All right.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Alpha to the north is sliding out right now. Man.
All right. Well,
CMF pressing in.
Oh, what happened to my screens? Oh, there we go. We're back in. Sorry. My screens all went blank for a second. I hate this new mantra. I love it, but I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back.
CMF separating from the group. He is going in unsupported.
He's going
Kyra
bonsai.
probably has him. Yeah. Looks like Zim saw it as an opportunity. He's coming in low. CMF pulling back out. Probably called back out from friendlies.
Let's look at their altitudes. 25,000 for Nemesis. Kolyan is matching him at 21,000. Lex
fires SD10 too. Potentially on Zim.
If it's on Zim, that's a top-down shot. I would have fired on somebody. Oh, somebody just hit the water.
CMF.
CMF did something weird.
He just see-fit.
Mm-hmm.
He had nothing on him.
All right, Atald eats another missile, Rez.
Man.
All right, we are 5v6. I'm going to take a quick inventory of our comrades, and if you can take a look at what missiles the FTQ guys have.
Well, BK all snapped hot. SD10 at 8 miles on Nemesis.
They're going for a push.
SD10 from Lex at 9 miles. SD10 from Alpha at 6 miles.
They're going for the kill shots.
120. Doug returned to 120, and I believe Birdlaw returned to 120.
Can Doug defeat this one SD10 that's on him?
No.
Doug goes down.
120 on Gurza looked dangerous. Now no factor. Okay.
No, Gurza is okay. БК делает агрессивные маневры, пытаются прорваться. Подбили одного, и сейчас 5 на 5.
Man.
5v5, Rez.
Yeah. Just jousting. That was a pretty organized push from both teams recognizing it and addressing it. Here comes another push from BK. ET out on Zim. ER out on Birdlaw from Kiki. Trading 120s off the rail from Birdlaw on Kiki. Lex still dealing with a 120 that was a little sticky. SD10 into
is
no factor. This SD10 on vehicle looks to have a little spice though.
it's down to
And
it's
yeah,
800
no
knots.
factor.
It's out of there.
Yep.
Both teams know exactly what they're doing. They've been practicing. They've been flying hard. Zim coming around. Zim's on the deck. He's coming around looking for a shot. He's down to 2 Fox 2s, Rez.
Kyra is still having 5 missiles. Pitching in on Lex. They're at 7 miles.
All right, there's a missile from
Now-
Kyra and from Lex. Let's
Lex.
watch the missile from Kyra.
6 mile trade. I don't think that SD10 was on Kyra though. I think the SD10 was on Nemesis in the backfield. Zim getting a little out of position, pressing in. Aim 9 on Gurza. Gurza reacts with an SD10 and an ET to the face. And
Zim is down.
Zim is down.
And Team BK has learned how to use flares.
Okay. So we're currently in a 4v5 situation. Cairo's still having,
Lots of missiles.
yeah, lots of missiles.
Fast
Shots
launch.
from Kyra
And Gurza.
Birdlaw.
Can Kyra notch this missile? The missile's not on Kyra. The missile is on Birdlaw. Gurza did
Birdlaw
not see
finding
Kyra
the
on the
knot.
deck.
Kyra double launches 120s on a cold target. Alpha pressing in with the SD10, I believe, on Birdlaw. Colgin with a little depth. What is Kiki doing in the backfield?
I'm not sure. Does Kiki have any missiles? Kiki is extending. He's going for depth. He's got 1 ET, 1 R73.
This is a dangerous fight, and the flankers, their entire team is cold right now. Nemesis pressing low.
Nemesis
to the left
has
wing.
2 AIM 9s. I'm restarting my other DCS. It has crashed just at the time when we should be going to split screen, so
Right. 120, no factor, potentially super slow. Okay, we're good.
we're okay. We're okay. Nemesis is
Colton.
flanking. Does anybody see Nemesis? Does anybody see Nemesis?
Hopefully they're handing that off to Kiki. It looks like Nemesis is going after Kiki too. Lex potentially sorted. Alpha is sorted. But is anyone dealing with Birdlaw?
Oh no.
Lex with a pretty close 4-mile trail shot on Nemesis.
Now, what's Birdlaw got?
Gurza switching to Birdlaw.
Good, good, good. And Nemesis is down.
Nemesis is down. Gurza
SD10.
with the 5-mile shot on Birdlaw, SD10. Birdlaw answers back with a Sparrow on Lex at 4 miles. Lex going cold.
Splash.
Birdlaw
It's down.
If Lex has his jammer off, then
That mill still's no
Team 7
factor.
is no factor.
All right, it's all about Kyra with 120.
And
And
vehicle,
is vehicle out there somewhere?
just
Oh, yeah.
south of Kyra. Yep.
Yes, there's vehicle. That's right.
They have
That's right.
about 10-mile separation.
120.
Get the 120 off. I believe either Alpha or Gurza. It looks to be
Looks
Alpha.
like it's on Alpha. Alpha's defending, going cold. The missiles Mach 1.5, 1.3. Kolyan passes in front. Missile is trashed. Vehicle. He has 2 120s, 2 AIM 9s. That's enough to kill the entire BK team.
Almost. We have Kiki. Looks
True.
to be RTBing early.
All right, missile from vehicle. AIM 120. It's on Kolyan. Kolyan's going into a notch. Missile is fast.
Gurza chasing down Kyra, though. Like, I think he's going to push into that quite a bit.
Yeah, vehicle needs
3 mile
to.
trail.
Yeah, vehicle needs to come around and cover Kyra right now.
Yep, vehicle snapping to it, but with Lex also pushing, vehicle can't over-engage here. Oh no. Why does it look like vehicle intercepting? Oh man, for a second there, I thought he was sorted on Kyra. Pushing Gurza off of Kyra.
Gurza defend
Well
this
done.
missile. Gurza reverses. Extends. And he's alright, folks.
Lex coming in hot right now, closing the distance to 7 miles very rapidly. Lex has a little bit of depth coming in behind him, with Colgin and Alpha both backing him up. Vehicle grabbing him potentially off the gimbal. We're going to see a close shot from Vehicle here. Does Lex see Vehicle? They're 2 miles apart. Aim 9 on Lex,
Lex pops flares. Not enough.
but they don't work.
Lex gets hit.
SD-10 from Alpha.
Here comes the missile.
5 mile shot.
Can he notch it?
Misses. He did. He survived it. Gurza has him on the nose with a 73 off the rail.
And he's down.
Vehicle is down.
That
Does
leaves Kyra.
Colgin see Kyra? Kyra getting in the mix here.
Kyra fires a missile.
No factor. 73 from Gurza. I hope that isn't tracking on Colian.
There's guns. Gurza's coming in for guns on Kyra.
Kyra reverses. They're getting separated from the rest of the group right now. Kyra and Gurza hashing it out.
Yep, I'm hearing guns from Kyra.
Kyra losing all of their speed in that turn, though. Gurza holding 300 knots. Kyra accelerating out of it. Gurza sliding around on the 6 of Kyra right now.
Kyra is low. He's got still a Fox 2. Gurza has no missiles. If Kyra can extend and do some magic, he can still use that Fox 2.
I think this is a smart play from BK.
Alright, Kolyan's coming back in.
I don't think he is. I think they're orbiting close, getting ready to pounce if they need to, but Gurza's probably telling them to stay off. Be smart.
He's gonna fight this out, right?
Yep. Yeah, last thing you want to do is fire into a fur ball and hit a friendly.
Yep.
I don't know if they have any Fox 1s left.
Kyra's doing his best to maneuver. Gurza's on his 6 o'clock.
Patient. Yep.
Come on, camera. There's hits. Kyra's forcing an overshoot. Kyra still has that
70.
Fox 2. R73 in. It was a blue on blue. That was on Gurza. But he didn't get hit.
Alpha head on with Curia. Curia getting Alpha.
He gets Alpha, that's right. And he gets shot down. What a fight. I see somebody on fire and smoking. Who's smoking on fire? There you go. In the water. BK for the win with 3 pilots remaining.
Man, what a fight.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, and it was so crazy. All 3 fights being so dissimilar from each other.
Absolutely.
The only similar thing was the ingress. And from that point forward, every single fight was so different.
Yeah, let me see if I can get the big tack view up here on the screen somehow, just so we can talk about what we saw here while the RTB. Because that got a little crazy. I tried to get cameras and make things kind of show up and make them look good, but Rez, let me know if you can see my screen. I'm just rewinding it here. Победа быка, молодцы, ребята. Good fight, BK, and great fight, FTQ. Intensity.
And for those interested, we're not missing anything. Kiki is 50 miles from base at Angels Fort.
Oh yeah, Kiki's in space. Kiki в космосе. Okay, so I'm pulling it back, Rez.
Yeah.
So here's vehicle with Kyra. They're down to a 2-ship. They're working as a team. Vehicle comes in, fires an aim-9. The Russian flares fail. By this point, vehicle's in trouble. He's got an aim. He's got an SD-10 on him. Goes for a notch. Notches it. Kolyan doesn't see him. Gurza sees him though. Gurza pops flares. Fires an R-73. That one kills vehicle in the face. Alpha fires an R-73.
I believe at
The body.
yeah.
And now comes the merge. So let's go into 3D mode here and watch this in 3D. Kolyan's too high. He doesn't see what's going on. Karya probably didn't have a... what do you think right here, Rez? Do you think he didn't uncage?
I don't know.
Because the missile just goes off. I think it was probably
Yeah,
not
just-
caged.
Yeah. Or it probably was still caged. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing. The thing where it
Yeah,
goes
the thing.
beep, not the bzzz.
Yeah.
Because you know what? In a fight like this, you're stressing out. The tones get confusing. You know, you're like, did I uncage it? Is it auto uncaged? Is it manually uncaged? You just freak out, right?
Yeah. And you know you've got 3 guys around you and you just had rounds come over your shoulder, so
Yeah. Gurza comes in fast. Fires those rounds. Karya sees him. Good reverse.
takes a snapshot too.
Yeah, just had just enough energy. And
Near
forces...
misses.
Yeah, those were close.
For that distance, that was impressive.
And right here, Karya is... He's, she? I don't know. Tell us if Karya is a he or a she. But, see, BK, Gurza can do this. He's a flanker. He's okay to go slow. Karya does the smart thing here. Picks up a little bit of speed. Doesn't pull too hard. 4 Gs, 3 Gs, Res, right there. Gets to 0.5 Mach. It's a little bit of an extension, right? Yeah,
Yep.
Gurza gets on the 6 o'clock, but he recovers the speed. 0.7, right?
Yeah.
I bet you Karya has no flares at this point either.
Oh yeah.
Reversing turn. 0.82.
Yep.
Patient shots, patient shots. You got a big cannon. I think Karya's trying to force an overshoot here. Look at the speed.
Yeah.
Karya goes from 0.69 to 0.5. And there's kind of an overshoot.
Yeah.
Nicely done. At this point, R-73. I think that was on Gurza.
Yeah.
What do you think? That was on Gurza. Oh! Kill your commander, hey? That's not a good place to be in. Karya fires aim-9, pulls 10 Gs, gets Alpha, and there's the missile from the top down. Hell of a fight. Any thoughts about that dogfight? Because people like dogfights.
It
Any
was good.
feedback? I think everything we did everything right.
Man, a 3v1 situation is so... It's difficult enough to keep track of 1 bandit, but to keep track of 3, man.
Yep. And the 2v4 was great too. This I think right here the vehicle did all the right things. Fired to
Yeah.
120 to push, came in to support Cario.
You know,
Great teamwork. And great teamwork on BK. They won 2 rounds in a row. Like they kicked some ass.
yeah.
Молодцы, ребята. Победили хорошо и красиво. And these offensive pushes were very impressive, Rez.
Yeah. Yeah, no, good coordination from both teams. So, good
Where are
fight.
they? Has anybody landed yet?
No, not yet. Kiki is currently.
There's a bunch of
So
pilots.
37
Did a bunch of
miles out.
pilots eject and die? There was
Uh,
Kolyan. What happened to him?
I think he ran out of fuel. Probably same with Alpha, staying in the fight so long.
Yeah, he ejected
Dogfights
over
and
the
brother,
island.
man. Yeah. So, Gurza, his fuel state's going to probably also be questionable. But it was a smart play from BK in the last 2 rounds to send a guy back early. I mean, Kiki even, I believe when he
Yeah, Kiki
disengaged-
detached way early.
yeah, and he still has 3 missiles. So
I'll wear
yeah,
my
no,
views here.
smart to secure the victory.
Well, we can ask. We can ask Gurza how much fuel he's got, if he's paying attention. Or, ребята, спросите те, кто в Дискорде с Гюрзой, спросите, сколько у него топлива. So, Rez, here's a question. Since we do have a fairly lengthy RTB here, should we see if anybody from FTQ wants to hop in and chat with us while we wait?
Sure.
Get an interview done early.
Yeah.
And let's find out.
Yeah, I gotta get to work shortly. Hopefully, tomorrow's match is I don't want to say quicker, but 3 hours for a match, man, that's a lot of stress on the pilots too.
Mm-hmm. I'm asking to see who's able to join up with us here and have a chat with us. And Rez, yeah, if you're working today, if you gotta go, buddy, bust out.
I've got a few. I can't miss a landing.
Yeah, so I put into chat, Gurza, how much fuel he has. Kiki's chilling, 74% thrust. These flankers are doing some good work. Those SD10s and the jammers are pretty game-changing, you know?
Yeah. Definitely making the flanker, well, J11s, very viable in competition fights.
Yep. Let me ask anybody in BK if any of their English speakers want to join us and talk to us.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back. Whoever's watching those guys land. I'm going to hop out and then hop back in. Rez, give me a second.
Absolutely.
I think I have their Discord somewhere. You know what I'll do? I'll switch back to the sponsors while we wait, and you can talk about those guys. I don't know if we covered anybody else here, but I'll switch to them
I
and I'll
think we
let you.
covered the sponsors enough.
Okay. BK. There we are. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Well, I messaged a couple of the BK guys to see if anybody wants to join the debrief.
Okay.
Camera's still on Kiki as he's heading down for the ground.
Yep. Passing through 10,000 feet at 5 miles from the runway.
It's looking good.
Just be doing. Yep. He's just bleeding speed and altitude right now.
These are big maps. Big maps. You know, I was thinking back to. I'm still feeling guilty about last week, where I flew in the fight with the PTF and I decided to RTB because I had no fuel to hopefully secure a victory. And it's a tough judgment call, right? Things could have gone so wrong for BK, and Kiki being out of the fight with 3 missiles could have been what made the difference, right?
Absolutely.
But you got to wear it. You got to wear it. You got to be responsible and say, you know what, this is my responsibility. This is what I've been told to. This is either my responsibility or this is what I was told to do.
Yeah. And I think BK, once it got down to that knife fight merge and they realized everyone was going to be an afterburner for the next foreseeable future, no one was going to be coming out of this with enough fuel, I think that's usually when they separate a pilot to head home.
Is Kiki touching down?
He is.
And secures the victory for BK. This is 2 solid victories for BK. I believe in our first stream that we did with them was 2 rounds for victory, and this is, I believe, now a 3-round fight. But very nice to see from a brand new team. Shows you how much dedication and focus work can make the difference.
Absolutely.
Very impressive.
Looks like we have Zim in the interview room. You want to drag him up?
Oh yeah, let's grab him here. Hey Zim.
Hey,
How you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm gonna adjust your volume a little bit. Say something for me, Zim.
Yeah, no problem.
Awesome. We're just watching Kiki, who made the landing. He was sent back early, and but enough about him.
Nice.
How did it go? Talk to
Man,
me.
that was stressful. I'll tell you that. That was a long fight.
It looked stressful. It definitely looked stressful.
It looked like a battle of patience. A lot of the time.
I severely lack patience, so it was hard for me to commit to that level of patience. But yes, sir, it was. Man, the shot quality on that was phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at the times here. From the first missile that was fired by UZIM, that was at T plus 13 minutes. And the last missile that ended, the last set of guns that ended the fight was at T plus 37. So was that 25 minutes of fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's a lot of fighting.
Yeah, I'm wore out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So impressive stuff. What are your thoughts? I know the team is probably debriefing. I know it's late for a lot of folks. What was the general thought about the fight? Was there changes you guys wanted to make?
Kinda, yeah. We wanted to reset on round 2. Try to be a little more aggressive since they held shots so well going in. That didn't seem to work out too well, so we went back to our original strategy on round 3 of putting them on gimbal and holding shots.
Yep.
But that quickly devolved into close-in ACM immediately. So it was a bunch of flying around for a quick ending.
So I can tell you that from our observation, they shot down at least 4 or 5 TALs last round, and they shot quite a few TALs down this round as well.
Yes,
Those
sir. We saw
TALs,
that.
That made a difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the tall employment I kind of think is a gimmick, but it's a good gimmick when employed correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, yeah, I don't want to get too into tactics, but we noticed that on the first one, you guys heavily saturated early with talds, and I think there was one tald shot down. But in the second round, you guys were a lot more one here, one there, kind of peppered the talds through, and they seemed to get a lot more traction. So,
Yep.
was that maybe the third? Was that on purpose, or was that just
It was
situational at happening?
So round one, the idea with the Talds was to release them early so that the F-16s could fly in front of them and then defend past. And then when we recommit, come back through. Round 2 and 3, we were a little more passive with the Talds to where they were actually ahead of us on the second engagement. So that they would have a hard time sorting between us and the Talds while we remained high, and just hope for the best at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How did you guys feel about that first round draw?
I don't know how I feel about it. We were a little too aggressive on fuel. Round 1, had we had remained in mill a little while longer, I think we would have been a little better off on that one.
Yeah.
But that's live and learn scenario. We hadn't practiced an RTB on that low of a fuel state for Kyra, and he did his best. He didn't quite make it, but that's all that matters is he did his job and he tried his hardest, and we live and learn.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have it there for a little bit, and then when I saw that last peak kind of cutting between, like, it was just like 2 degrees low of the runway, I was like, yeah, no. Like,
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
oh, man. I felt so bad.
Disappointing. We were hoping he would do the space shuttle landing in there, no power, just gliding it in, but didn't quite happen.
We were all waiting, and I think even the non-English speakers were kind of cheering for him because it's always impressive. Always impressive.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. So, no, that was a really good set of flights. I mean, the fact that it got down to the close-in dogfighting with Fox 2s. That was impressive. How did you guys feel about having so many F-16s with only 6 missiles? Because flankers had 8. They brought jammers, so they had 8 missiles.
Yep.
Yeah, we started off at a disadvantage, just with the missile count. Also with the way the jammer affects the F-16's radar, we couldn't lock on to them as early as we would have hoped.
Right.
We were hoping that the 18s in the back would provide, a little more reference on where things were, plus covering us with the Talds. And predominantly at FTQ were F-16s and F-18s. So we kind of stuck to what we knew and just fought our best fight.
And
how much did fighting over the water affect you? Was that a lot of your strategy is terrain-based, or
negative?
Factor?
It wasn't a factor to us. We typically all stay real high and real fast, kinematically defending on missiles and whatnot. We if we have to use terrain, we're typically in trouble, so we typically try not to do that anyways.
Okay.
You would rather work on energy and on notching rather than using terrain as a crutch, right? Terrain's a nice to have, but not necessary.
Yeah, energy preservation throughout the fight. Once we hit that ACM mode, we do like a little, mountain to hide behind or something like that. But since we didn't have it, it didn't really change the gameplay for us.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, you guys flew a great fight. Not a lot. Oh, I think it was only 2 BK guys that got back the first time. 2 BK guys got back the second time. So, or maybe more. I don't know. You guys put up a hell of a fight. That's what I gotta say here. And if you guys, I think if you landed that F-16, I think maybe, I don't know.
I don't know either. They had a masterclass performance fighting against us, and we we definitely fought our hardest against them, and this is how it turned out. So we're not disappointed.
Who's your next fight with, and when?
Oh man, I'd have to check because we're in SATAC and Aces and everything else, and I can't keep it all straight. So
Awesome. Well, thanks for hopping in, Zim, and
No worries.
thank you. Any words for BK?
not at all. They fought awesome. We'd like a rematch at any time just to see how we perform after reviewing the TAC views and see what we learned. And for you guys, thanks for streaming. And when we love it, we'll see you next time.
Awesome. Thanks, Zim.
Okay.
Anytime. See you guys.
Cheers.
See you, Zim.
All right, Mr. Rez, I'm gonna hang out and see if anybody from BK joins in. It's probably gonna be all Russian all the time. How's your schedule and time? You still good?
I'm still good, but
Okay,
I'll play.
Here they are. Добрый день, привет, ребята, добрый вечер.
Да, привет, привет.
Привет.
Вот.
Хай. А где
Hello.
FTQ?
FTQ уже ушел, мы его выгнали. Не выгнали.
А, что
Не-не-не.
говорит?
Говорит,
FTQ,
FTQ
хотел сказать FTQ, что они красавчики, и это просто было очень потно. Они очень классно использовали талды, очень интересная у них тактика была, заманивать к себе, и нам очень далеко лететь обратно. Несмотря на все наши попытки как бы сделать какой-то контршаг против этого спама талдами, да, мы, тем не менее, столкнулись с большими трудностями. Они еще 3.9 становились к ДРЛО, и поэтому было очень сложно, их нифига не было видно, они буквально в какой-то момент выскакивали прямо около нас. Вот ты и говорил, что вы так плохо ЛТЦ пользуетесь, а мы не видели, что рядом с нами самолеты противника, просто их не было, понимаете, и вдруг прилетает девятка. Вот так.
Погоди, а может он... Плазма, ты вот сейчас вот писал ЛТЦ, что ты имел в виду?
чтобы ты ЛТЦ выпустил при посадке, господи.
А, они у меня кончились, блядь, в бою.
Okay. Hey, Rez. So I'm going to translate for the English speakers everything that CMF said. And I put that in the chat. One, FTQ are very pretty, which is a Russian way of saying, like, they did a good job. It was a sweaty fight. They were using TALs. They were dragging them to their side of the map. They were notching the AWACS, and that's the reason that BK was not popping flares during those close merges, because they were in a notch of the AWACS and their airplanes until they fired AIM-9s. They're like, they would just appear in front of us out of nowhere on their side of the map.
Yeah.
Questions, Rez? I can translate?
What are the numbers for after their names?
О, ребята, что у вас номера на ваших именах, значит, 52, 04, 11?
Это тактические позывные.
У
Тактик.
меня просто любимое число, но оно пересекается с Лексом, но у нас как бы такое взаимопонимание, что мы без проблем понимаем, кого имеет в виду ведущий, когда говорит четвертый.
It's their tactical call signs, except for CMF, because 4 is his favorite number, so him and Lex have to... Okay.
Yeah, I was a little confused when I saw the 004s. So
Да, Резин не мог понять, что такое, почему четверки, почему 2 четверки летают.
Но смотри, у нас, во-первых, в группе позывные распределяются согласно купленным билетам. Тактические позывные у нас не используются в полете. То есть в полете никто не говорит 52-й, там 72-й или 11-й. У нас внутри группы позывные тактические во время полета, они совершенно другие. Вот, и назначаются перед вылетом.
Понятно. So Rez, they use the call signs, they assign call signs at takeoff, so the numbers are just, you know what I mean?
I thought it was perhaps a rank system. So.
О, Резин считает, что это система ранга, поэтому у тебя 52, потому что ты такой крутой гюрза, такой 52.
Нет, они особого значения не имеют. Просто когда-то число понравилось, когда в БК устраивался. Так и осталось.
Да, мы думали, что это у тебя, как, знаешь, как в World of Warcraft, у тебя 52 уровень, ты такой прокачанный амбал. Hey, Rez, I said it's like World of Warcraft. He's level 52. He's got the magic. Ребята, хорошо летали. Rez, any more questions in English that I can translate?
No, I just wanted to say, like, amazing fight today. Like, the patience was crazy to watch. Like, that's some dedication. So well done, guys.
Thank you very much.
Спасибо.
Absolutely.
Мы, кс- мы, кстати, интересно у нас было, заметили, мы в первом бою немножечко не поняли, что с этими талдами
Талбами
делать.
делать.
Решили от них подальше держаться. А потом во втором бою поняли, что ну мы так просто не протянем по топливу, и уже начали конкретно прессовать. Но FTQ ребята не из простых, они давали отпор даже при нашем... когда у нас в атаку шли почти все самолеты одновременно, все равно они умудрялись держаться. Молодцы.
Да, они работали очень хорошо и в группе, и в парах. То есть они, конечно, молодцы. Но вам пришлось их прессовать, потому что они постоянно уходили на свою сторону карты.
Слушай, а скажи, пожалуйста, у них там прямо они на грани были, да, по-моему, в последнем бою, в третьем?
Да. Вот если посмотрите, я экран сейчас, кажется, показываю в нашем чате. Видите мой экран?
Да.
То есть, смотрите, дистанция. Sorry, they were just asking if how close they were to the edge of the bubble. Линия, вот она линия, кажется. Вот эта линия, которая тут идет.
Я мышку твою не вижу.
А мышки нету? Вот она тут. Ну,
I think
Ну,
Nemesis got the bubble warning one.
я вот сюда поставил. Видишь, куда я поставил точку?
да.
Вот он, бабл. Может, он тут,
Ага.
может чуть дальше. Но, короче, вы их поджали очень близко к краю.
Мгм.
То же самое во втором раунде. Во втором раунде они вас утащили на свою сторону тоже. Я не знаю, вы почувствовали это, потому что я не помню кто, но кто-то развернулся и тоже начал возвращаться на базу. Когда двое.
Кики возвращался на базу, да. Ну, там ребята поняли уже. Ну, это даже больше Костя понимал. А насчет... Я-то там вообще нырнул в воду, как лошара. А вот в начале, когда мы только поняли, что они делают, и мы, соответственно, тоже хотели как-то не лететь
Заманить.
к ним. Не то чтобы заманить, но хотя бы не сдвигаться так далеко в их сторону, хотя бы у центра. Но дело в том, что это не получится так. Они делали все для того, чтобы заманить нас туда. И если бы мы начали пассивно себя вести, то это было бы, знаете, стояние на какой-нибудь реке, знаете, как великие битвы. Все стоят по разные стороны, смотрят друг на друга, и ничего бы не происходило.
Мгм.
Вряд
Не,
ли
ну
бы
с
они
другой
были те,
стороны, там в какой-то момент мы поняли, что мы к зоне поджали уже прям очень близко. И там
Да-да-да.
надо было додавливать наоборот. В какой-то момент я единственное, что одного Санька, Кики, отвел по остатку топлива где-то ближе к центру. Вот. Потому что сил тут вроде бы как хватало. Вот.
Да. Вот они все прижатые к краю карты.
Мгм.
И вот, кажется, тут Кики развернется, сейчас начнет уходить, или он уже и уходит.
Не-не-не, он чуть позже уйдет.
Да. Вот это принятие решения уходить, вот я с ним почти неделю мучился. Не знаю, видели вы наш матч против
Да, конечно,
PTF.
мы смотрели.
конечно, смотрели, да.
Да, и для
Да,
меня вот это
ну,
был тяжелый момент. У меня было совсем мало топлива, у меня было 800 топлива после прессинга. И вот я решил уйти, и вот неделю уже мучаюсь, думаю, а если бы я остался? Если бы я
Наверное,
остался.
наверное, тебе в том бою лучше было бы остаться. По крайней мере, R73 тебе кидать точно не нужно было.
Да. Но это, я говорю, что это для меня это тяжелое решение, но
Кики,
Кики,
во-первых, отошел по моему приказу.
во, как раз.
Вот. И, ну, в общем-то, я понимал, что делаю.
Мгм.
Вот. И он отходил в сторону центра для начала и какое-то время тут крутился.
Да,
Он
вот он
потом только
крутится.
ушел. Да.
И когда уже было попадание, был Немесис подбит, и осталось 4-1, вы ему сказали уходить.
Да.
So Res Kiki didn't leave until there was 4v2.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Yeah, that was
then
a smart play.
умно сыграно. А вы сам догфайт, ребята, видели уже или нет? Ваш крутой догфайт?
Нет, да не очень-то он крутой был, потому что его в какой-то момент начал очень сильно лагать и прицелиться не мог. Вот.
А,
А потом подошли ребята, да, начали помогать.
ну, vehicle по тебе пустил. Мы как раз анализировали, когда ты садился с самолетом. Они работали хорошо вместе. Vehicle пришел,
Да, да-да-да.
прикрыл, потом пошел ва-банк, и ему тут досталось. Но они уходили от этих СД-10 очень красиво в
Да,
3.9.
наночили они
Их
прям замечательно.
ночили, да, прям такие опасные ракеты вообще. Но нам в основном те, кто уже откисли, говорили об этом потом.
Да. И вот тут вот он dogfight. Dogfight
О,
такой. Кайра летит низко, его не увидели, похоже. Альфа, может быть, заметил, может, нет. Тут мы предполагаем, что он не захватит ни...
да, он, скорее
ра-
всего, не заметил. Тут была небольшая такая, ну, не паника, а рассинхронизация в том плане, что не совсем понимали, кто где с кем крутится. Тут я в какой-то момент попросил у ребят помощи, они очень долго не могли найти визуально этот шестнарь.
Потому что вы
Вот.
были низко и не на той стороне карты, да? То есть Авакс
Да,
вообще,
да, да, да,
наверное...
скорее всего, сюда ДРЛО толком не этот. Я просто уже потом на 6 ему сел плотно, вот, и стал ребят подтаскивать.
So, Rez,
Вот.
they couldn't clearly identify where Kyra was during this dogfight because they were so far from their AWACS. They had really bad
Oh,
picture. So
yeah.
until Gurza got onto Kyra's 6 o'clock, he didn't give them any... At this point, he basically said, okay, вот видно, что тут Альфа пускает ЛТЦ, Кальян, наверное, говорит, пусти ловушку, если это ты, такого
Да, да,
типа
да, да,
дела.
да.
Да. So,
Мы
yeah,
очень
so,
далеко здесь от ориентиров своих были, и было довольно тяжело найтись, тем более там на предельно малый, над морем.
мгм.
Вот. Ну вот Кайра молодец, он сориентировался, еще смог в славу попасть.
Да, ты вот тут сделаешь по нему попадание, он тут развернется, пойдет наверх.
А, да,
Вот,
кстати, блин,
вот,
я же
вот,
ему да,
да,
я
да, да,
ему же
да.
отпилил этот стабилизатор.
Да, да,
Просто,
стабилизатор подбит, он начинает уходить, сбрасывает скорость вот тут, и ты такой пролетаешь. Я думаю, о-о, у него остался еще сайдвиндер.
да, но я на всякий случай отстрелил ловушки, да.
И Альфа по тебе пустил ракету.
Ну, чудненько.
Так что Альфа, молодец. Гюрза молодец, что пустил ловушки. Я говорил, командира
Ладно.
подбить. Да, шучу, шучу. Молодцы, молодцы. Ну,
Кстати, хотели обозначить один момент.
мгм.
Мы где-то после второго, что ли, раунда или после третьего нам ребята, ну, те, кто сидят, у нас как? Те, кто в Дискорде сидят, летают,
Мгм.
мы, как только кого-то сбивают, мы сразу уходим на другой канал, где сидят, ну, обсуждают, смотрят. И нам вдруг говорят, что там жалуются на то, что мы какие-то бочки
Окей,
делаем.
ребята, об этом мы поговорим вне всего этого.
Понял.
Хорошо.
Вне. Так что я. Так что да. Потом. Всего насмотрелись. Комментарии какие-нибудь последние есть? Потому
Да
что
нет,
Рейзену
Плазма,
надо на
спасибо
работу.
тебе огромное за стрим. FTQ огромное спасибо за вылет. Мы устали, мы довольны. Короче, все хорошо.
Да, ну, капец устали вообще.
Ну, теперь
Да.
певца или просто отсыпайтесь, ребята. Молодцы,
Нет,
спасибо.
сейчас мы пойдем на разбор всей
Да-да-да.
командой, чтобы до завтра не тянуть. Вот. А завтра мы придем болеть за команду наших друзей, за 9G.
Да, из 9G завтра летают в это же самое время, мне кажется. Мы, кажется, будем
Да, вот
вести
вот
стрим.
завтра пока будем их смотреть, будем болеть, пить пиво. Вот. И
Есть
всячески
чипсы.
поддерживать пацанов.
Правильно. Молодцы, ребята, good job. Молодцы, хорошо слетали. И до следующего.
Спасибо. Да,
Спасибо.
до скорых встреч.
Пока.
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 All right, Resin. Well, there we go. All that Russian interviewing is done. That was
Yeah, good fight, guys.
they said good flying from FTQ, and tomorrow they're going to be online cheering on the 9G team, who are flying at the same time as this fight tomorrow,
Oh, awesome.
and we're streaming that one.
DCS is a community, right?
Yeah, so you get to listen to me talk more in Russian while you go like,
Awesome.
what the hell?
I just started
I-
the semi truck. I'm just Doing my own admin stuff, getting ready to roll. So.
Nice. All right. Well, we're going to stop the stream. Thanks to all the sponsors. We're going to put them up on the screen for one more second here. Thanks to all the participants. Thanks to you, Rez, for waking up. And thanks to Kia for organizing this, because that's awesome. I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah. Have a good day, guys.
Hey, Rez, are you out of here? Rez?
I'm still here.
Okay. The stream is still stopping. I'm going to call you back. Hang on. If Are you free for a call back? No,
Give me
maybe.
just a second. Hold on. I'm just gonna find my.
Yeah. I'm just going to hang up from this.
Yep. And then give me a call.
Yep. Right. I hear you. I hear you. I just saw it, and like, how could I put it? It was. Oh, no, that was quite fun. Yeah, they did it again. Because I preach that we shouldn't do it because it's questionable. And it's the game logic where if you perform an